Hello, hello, everybody. I hope that you guys are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Yes, I just showered. Okay, I needed that shower. Okay, so we do have a list. Hello, hello, everybody here. All right. Goya de la Princesa. Hola, hola. Hello, Miss Diana. How you doing? Miss Maria Pon. Hola, baby cakes. All right, this is the list. Let's get on with it. Miss Dion, I'm gonna read you tomorrow. I'm doing the sexual readings tomorrow. FYI, Miss Cordy for you too. And Miss Liz did a she's getting the special for the read. Hold the hell up. I did something here. Let me go get this list. This is not right. Hey, MG Solo, what's up? How you doing? Look at her, looking all beautiful. Okay, this is the list. Okay. Sorry, I had to go back and I wanted to get the 3-month forecast reading down of how I was offering it. I obviously just needed a small recap on that. Okay. All right, we got the list here. Nice. I hope everybody's doing great. You know, making that shmoney. Girl, you do your thing, girl. Boss people around at work. They deserve it. Hola, everyone. Hello, Freaky Boot Boots. Me suerte. All right. We got Miss Yvonne. Hola, hola. Excuse me. Enjoy your trip. Okay? Live it up, please. All right. I will be doing your reading. Okay. All right. So, this seems a little too bright because of Leo Cans. All right. She is sunbathing, so. Okay. All right, we're going to start off with Pre here. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre, venga a Señor, sea tu reino. Hágase tu voluntad en la tierra como en el cielo, el pan nuestro de cada día, danos hoy. Y perdónanos, Señor, así como nosotros perdonamos a nuestros deudores. No nos dejes caer en tentación, más líbranos y guárdanos de todo el mal. En el nombre de Cristo Jesús. Amén y amén, amén. Te amo, God. Okay. Diana. Yeah, tell her, Yvonne. We don't want her getting all crazy and the freaking. I mean, there is an amount of crazy you can be. But don't take over the ship, girl. Hola, hola, love bug. ¿Cómo estás? Of course I can add you to the list. Hey, a ver si no se parece a tu pretendiente por aquí, ¿eh? Remember the last live stream that we had? Donde tenías aquel guy todo loquito por ti. Lord have mercy. Okay. All right. Let me let's start off with this. Pre sounds good. What do you mean shaking your head? If somebody has a crush on you, let them freaking crush on you, girl. All right, I got you on the list, Miss Diana. All right, Miss Pre, you also have. Okay. You also have a channeling. We're gonna get down and jiggy with the first questions here. All right, let me write down your timestamp. Let me get your readings though. All right, so let's see. All right, timestamp is 5:40. All right, we're going to be looking into the energy here of your ex popping up. Is he getting karma too? I heard there are some limitations with his father. I'm getting the image of Saturn, so there's a lot of okay, the planet Saturn is heavy, okay, for all of us. But it does speak of going into the underworld, into whatever is that we're hiding, the true us, taking more responsibility, any obstructions, fears, that sort of matter. I mean, it is about where we learn to operate with limitations and freeing ourselves from that. Okay. So let's see the X that you're thinking of. What's the energy that's going on? Again, energy of a father. Okay. We have the King of Pentacles, Five of Swords was the first card here. So it's telling us that he is not having a good time. Okay. He is having some sort of discussions, arguments with a male figure. Woo, baby. We have the Emperor showing up. So another Papa energy. We got the Nine of Cups. Trying to make the best out of a situation. All right. Show me karma energy, please. Karmic energy. Temperance. Two of Pentacles. The energy of the Temperance tells us that this person already had karma. Where they're balancing more of themselves, seeing things from a different perspective, allowing themselves to be more open to divinity, to allowing themselves to experience life differently. And that comes in with a 10 of Cups and 8 of Pentacles. This is about him getting back on his feet of however things needed to take place here. You'll see the Five of Swords, Five of Pentacles. He really had a hard time with his finances. Okay. With whatever energy is taking place here, King of Pentacles and the Emperor, that's also saying that he had a hard time, thank you, Spirit, of getting up to go to work, to get his money, also having trouble with co-workers, that sort of energy. We have the Seven of Swords. Oof. I mean, it does make sense because when we see or think of Saturn, it does speak about 10th house. And the 10th house is that of our career, reputation, professional achievements, the conditioning, direction, life goals, how other people are going to perceive us, see us in life. Right? So this is telling us that whatever karma he did receive, it was watched, it was seen by other people. Hello, Annie, welcome. With the Nine of Cups, things are coming into place for him. Regardless of how long it's taking him, it looks like it will take him some time to get back on his feet. I have the Knight of Swords. So he is getting some sort of coaching or wanting to get some sort of coaching. I want to see what this is. Overall energy, show me what's going on here with his life. We have him here withstanding his ground, Seven of Wands. Karma already happened. We have Destiny, which is a Wheel of Fortune telling us this is moving into the next chapter of his life. We have partnership and alliances again, with other people coming into play. This is about him needing to go into the next phase of his life, his goals, now receiving some sort of fulfillment, things moving into a good energy space. Okay. Passion ignited and authority energy. We have here the shadow. So this is about stepping into his masculine role. This is also an energy where he needs to not be in the space of receiving, but rather giving. Okay. Show me here what's going on overall energy for this X. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have expect powerful change, new moon eclipse. Whoo, coming up for this person. We have confidence is your key to success, new moon in Leo. Luck is on your side. So this person's going to get a big break. Whatever karma they were dealing with, it is done for now. Like right now, this energy is telling us that this person is having some sort of acknowledgement of the karma that they caused. I don't see it like where he's going to be having this whole life-changing experience, but it's moving to that energy. Okay. All right, we're going to be looking into the energy of your friend. I'm not going to say her name. My throat completely dried up right now. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What's her energy? Okay. Can I please see this energy? Towards you. I'm going to tell you this, and so far, okay? Overall, the energy that we're seeing from this person, you have the Two of Pentacle and the Seven of Pentacle. This person likes to benefit from their friendships. I will tell you that right now, it seems like this person has been put on pause. They like you. They like that you bring some sort of dynamic change into her friend group, that sort of thing. It looks like things have been, like, she knows that you are a loyal friend. I don't see her exactly exhibiting that energy, especially now with the Two of Pentacles. There's about a person who is very snappy, is bitchy, but very materialistic, 3D, not so spiritual. So for them, yes, they might be empathic or trying to get in this space, but for them to have that level of loyalty and love for a friendship where there's like they can connect, empathically, not so much. We're gonna look more at how here they perceive you. The Lovers, Seven of Swords. Not a good combination. Whatever's going on with them, they're receiving some sort of karma, and you're going to see it around their friend group. As well, betrayal in friend groups. This could also mean with their spouse, because the Lovers is here where things should be healing, but like shit's coming out to light. Regardless, yes, it is the Lovers. It's not always about romance. It is about healing. All people around heal. There's a lot of goodness here. Seven of Swords is like this person has put themselves in a bad position where it's like they were trying to balance having this sort of friendship with you and other people, and they did not create boundaries where they needed to respect those boundaries, like where maybe somebody was somebody was talking negatively about you. This person just wanted to hear more due to hearing like all this shit, especially with the Ace of Wands. It's like this person's chismosa energy. They like to lleva y trae, which is they like to take tea, dump on people, and then receive, and just keep that flow freaking going. All right, can I see what's the energy with the other friend? Energy shows up Nine of Cups, King of Wands, and Nine of Wands. Okay. So there might be some sort of friend or association because of this person's current partner. It shows them being real good. Okay, but even though they're going through a sadness moment here, death, someone going through a death, this could even be of somebody attempting death. The male energy shows up here. So it's not very clear, but somebody's dealing with their own freaking consequences right now. Can I see here if they spoke well on your name, even though I already feel it like they didn't? We have the World, Four of Swords. No, it's like they just let ish pile on. It's not like they were like completely defending you. It's just like they let the other person talk their smack without saying much. It's not like they were adding too much shit to your name, but they then were like, hey, you know what? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to entertain this. I don't have the time to listen to this bullshit. Like saying, hey, you're my friend, they're my friend, blah, blah, blah. That never happened. Okay. It's like they just wanted to hear where the other person was at with all this situation. Especially with the Two of Wands. It's like still waiting to what benefits them. Knight of Cups, the moon, again, communication, waiting for shit. Like, here's whatever is happening to them, as sucky as it is, because the death and the Five of Cups is telling us is well deserved. Karma is they're getting their karma. Not just them, but their family group, especially with the lovers being there. Okay? All right, we're going to be channeling in here. All right, so let's see. I will tell you, Pretty, that for some time now, Goddess Hecate has been like on you, okay? Has been trying to connect with you for you to be more practical, has shared inspiration with you for you to enter into the space of power. Her message to you is, I need you to release yourself of being so tied down by your emotional life, taking everything so personal, because you have emotional responses. You have the capacity to grow so much. Our vengeance is mine. How much more do you need me to prove to you that I am on your side? At this point, this point in time, I need you to be a leader. I need you to be calm, conscientious, gracious, charming, and enter to the magic of your essence. Stop being afraid. I heard any conjuring. I'm seeing, okay, I'm seeing 3 witchy pots. Like, what are they called? Las ollas de bruja. Well, you know what I mean. The cauldrons. There you go. Thank you. So I'm seeing 3 of them with smoke. So it's just like saying, here, you don't have to be in this space or embodying the ultimate perfection when it comes to you doing your spiritual work. Even the conjuring, the thinking, this is all elemental. It is the basics to building the blocks to connect more to the universe. You don't need to connect to me. You are already connected. You are on the right path. I just need you to be more thinking more thinking more in individuality. Okay. Put yourself first. You don't have to love yourself more, but you have to love yourself first. So you can love others, try to connect with others. This is the time. Thank you. That felt a little stinging. This is a time where sometimes right now you might feel like there's a slingshot moment where you might feel that things are appearing to move backwards. But if you see it from our perspective, everything's going to speed up and you're going to be projecting forward. Watch out with partnerships, with enemies. And when I mean enemies, that is also yourself. Because you're trying to find a philosophy, you're trying to find higher education, you're trying to find a reason to connect with it all. Start being more you and less idealistic. I heard you're exaggerating a little bit too much, okay? You are not tactless. You just need to be more decisive of what you're going to be doing. First and foremost, as she's saying, no love conjuring, no trying to connect with anything else. For now, start off with doing protection work, protection rituals. At this time, there's a greater oneness within you than ever before. It is time for you to touch on that unconditional love. You've already mastered being selfless. You've transcended that part of the self. It is time for you to remove the limits of the conscious mind as you open now to the new potential of the eminence. Here comes a time where you're looking at the contrast of things. And yes, come back and listen to this message again and again, because you need to know what will become a limit that will hurdle for you to grow over. Nothing is at a dead end. You're stepping into the all-knowing perception of cosmic consciousness. Just know, with the law of life, what goes around comes back around. And life will come back to you, will return to you of what you put into it. I heard also, don't give yourself in too much to a new situation that will transpire. Friendships, getting involved. You might know what that is about. Just like, have your limits. Be open to the change. Welcome peace. But don't overdo it. Okay? Alrighty. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Alright, I'm going to do the 3-month forecast for you. Alright, let's see where you are at right now. Pre. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. All right, where are you right now when it comes to love? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. And it's so sunny. It's so nice outside. Hey, Naju, how are you doing, baby cakes? I had you on the list. Let me just change it to your username here. Uh-oh. Okay. So, Pre, it looks like you are in a rocky space here. It looks like you are in this space of wanting to fight for love. You are in this space of waiting for things to transpire a little bit better when it comes to love. As well, here we have the 9 of Gabriel, which is saying you're staying determined and there is movement forward. But at this time, there's a need for you to look at things differently. Okay? Be prepared for any new possibilities. You are going to be connecting more to the environment where, like, love is not going to be not exactly a priority for now, because your mind will be somewhere else. You have a leg up. This is about the universe giving you help, allowing you to look at things differently. And we have you here between two worlds. This is about you walking into a new phase of your life. Whoever is that you're with will not come with, okay? And it does look like wherever is that you're at when it comes to love, you will remain in this space for a while unless they leave. All right. Have in mind, both of these energies, the 9 of Wand. It is telling you that whatever situation, whatever connection is that you have needs more assistance. Whatever this is, takes a little bit longer. And then a leg up is needing more help, right? Let's see what is here for you. When it comes to love, what are you calling in? What's coming in here for you? Doing great, honey. All right. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. And of course, never miss with the kissy faces. Thank you for the kisses. Okay, we have protection. This is about taking care of yourself as well as the relationship. We're speaking of self-care again. Becoming your sanctuary. Having a space and you call in to be your sanctuary. Okay. Ooh, baby. Look at this. You have breaking free. You have ever after, which looks like you're going to keep trying when it comes to love. Okay. But you might not exactly get where you want to go. It is interesting how you have stability here. It is a boat. And this is poised, calm, steady energy, which is telling you you're going to find your balance and not rocking the boat. This is about allowing shit to just be without fighting anymore. Or like, this is about not trying to make a partner, boyfriend, husband, whomever. You're not going to be fixing someone anymore or in this space. Okay, when stability comes in, you're going to be on the move. This is about moving into a new space, moving into a new home, but that is yet to come. It's obviously more than 3 months along the way. And interesting enough, you have the Magician, bottom of the deck, which tells us you're going to have all the tools to make this happen. Okay, I want to see here. Oopsie daisies. Why do you have the Nine of Gabriel here? When it comes to love, you're tired of the same old, same old. This looks like you feel that you've already invested enough in a connection that it's not moving elsewhere. You're not getting inspired by it. There's not a lot of growth. You have a Five of Pentacles clarifying that. It's almost like you have to put in the effort. There's sex might be good, but it's like there's no growth, attraction. Maybe you've grown. You're not as attractive, okay, to your person. Page of Swords. This is about not even getting intellectual stimulation. It's like your partner trying to be freaky or whatever, not, but it's like they only talk about it, not really do it. And the leg up comes in with the Two of Wands, where not just God is Hakate, but here where you also connect to a really good energy, especially with the Two of Wands. And Ten of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck. You're going to have family, friends, someone else help you. This is even yourself moving forward without creating stagnancy here. You're going to be active regardless, okay? It looks like you're preparing to connect with someone here romantically. These next 3 months will be a space where you're all in your investments. It's not just for not just for love, but financially setting yourself free to be able to move forward. Okay, I want to see here. Where is Priya at right now when it comes to love? You have making the effort in reverse, which is telling you whatever connection is that you have now, you already made the effort. You took risks, but now you're called to move forward. Deepening was in a reverse, so it's telling us you might feel very tied down, but limited to whatever is here for this love connection. Can I see what's coming forward, what's moving forward for her when it comes to love? We have a third party situation. You're going to be connecting with someone soon. This could even be seen as you getting a Sancha, your partner doing so. There is a third person stepping in here in this connection. There's going to be more than just the two of you. It's going to tell you here that other people may be interfering with your relationship, dimming its full potential. You're going to be thinking of things here. But like there will be a period in time because you get better financially that you will see that your relationship with your current partner will deepen or will get better. But I mean, you do have to think about that. Why the hell is it deepening where this person feels supported? But the thing is that you might be stepping into a masculine role and they are stepping into their feminine energy, which means that they will be the one wanting to be catered to, being courted, and that sort of thing. We have security in reverse, and motivated was in the bottom of the deck. So it's like you're not feeling so sure about wanting to stay in the connection that you have now. Like whatever it is happening right now, right? In this week or so, this next 2 weeks, you're going to feel that, you know, you will see all the things why you loved your partner or why you started liking them, but that will fade away because the obstacles again will show after these next 2 weeks, okay? And you have something that's destined. You will get access to it stepping into this next 3 months. All right, I want to see what's the key of attention for you. What's the key of attention when it comes to what does she need to pay attention to when it comes? You have to pay attention to the red flags. We always take the message. Always. Okay, that's not it. There we go. What's the key of attention when it comes to your relationships? Unfinished business. You have hardships coming up, something that is left incomplete. This could be even like you breaking up with a person, your person having unresolved issues or unfinished business with someone else, and you're going to see it, feel it here. The energy comes in, and you have someone leading you on. Pay attention. Of course, this energy tells you that somebody will offer you love and romance, and it may not really go anywhere, so keep that in mind, okay? You do have something more stepping in, but that is telling you there will be clouded judgment. You will not see the outcome right away. Like you will be uncertain of it. You might get clarity about it, but I do see you anxiously waiting for something to manifest, and it's telling you don't connect with that. This person will be doing some sort of video chat or calling you soon. You will be connecting through. You will be connecting with them through the phone, via phone. Or you will find messages or that sort of thing here. And there's a reflection from the past. Stop mirroring, reminiscing on the past. It is time to move forward to something new, completely new. But that will take some time. I'm picking up that this will take more than the 3 months, okay? All right, what is coming that she doesn't see coming here? What is the main energy that she needs to focus on coming up for these next 3 months? You have tension, you have arguments, turbulence, and stress, and a seeker admirer that steps in here. You have masculine energy, somebody who you will be extremely attracted to. But have in mind here, the seeker admirer, he might bring a little trouble, okay? We have gifting, we have apology, and we have euphoria. So you're going to feel really excited, but whatever this is will not be here for long. I mean, if you do decide to do your thing at the end of the day, we don't judge, but do your thing. make sure that you don't set yourself up for failure. Like, if you're going to be emotionally too tied down to this person or leaving a trail. No, obviously, I'm not okay with whatever, the third party energy. But I'm just saying here because it looks like it will bite you in the ass if you do get caught. The Nine of Swords just showed up. All right. Let me drink some water. Let's look into the 3 months, please. Okay. Show me the next 3 months from March to April. Whatever is left, March and April. May, June. Oh, Three of Swords. June doesn't look like it's going to be a really good month for you. There's a lot of people stepping in. There's meeting, connecting with new peeps. You have the Ace of Pentacles, something coming in grounded for you when it comes to love. Really, really good. Here for this next, for this month and whatever's left for this month and stepping into April, you have the Fool, which is a really good energy, which is telling you that you are excited, that you're open to connecting with love, seeing things differently, new admirers, secret admirers coming out of the woodworks. Here with the Nine of Cups, you're happy but not exactly excited with how it's transpiring since the Nine of Cups came out sideways. That is telling me that you want to fulfill, you want to do more with whatever is here. You want to focus on the new person or a new feeling of connection or wanting to connect. And with this, with the Death, the world is asking for you to close out a cycle. All right, the Death is bringing you something completely new. The world and the Two of Pentacles is almost like you're needing to balance things out in your life. You will be out in the world physically. This could be shopping. This could be like spending more time outside. Other people are able to see you more. Give me a clarification for the Death, please. Eight of Pentacles, that's a working. Being able to make something with money. Obviously, money is involved here. So, like, if you're getting ready to look beautiful, that sort of thing, the shadow side comes in, and that is temptation. Other things stepping in here, too. Hola, Karina. Welcome, welcome, baby cakes. ¿Cómo está, Lebu? All right, I see you, like, these months here with April and May, you're going to be really happy, really excited. The only thing that I'm going to tell you here, when this energy of the Sun comes out for me, by the way, the person that you're going to be connecting with will be a little bit older than you, will look a little older. He will have a mustache and maybe a small, like, here, facial hair. Okay, you do have the Sun here. The Sun, it is known to be the happiest card in the deck, right? In the way that I read, it's not so happy. It is just for a while. It is a little fuzzy. It does show shadow side. But here I do see spiritual transformation, healing. You might even go into sound healing. That sort of thing will do you really, really good. So look into that. Está fuerte el mercurio. Girl, sí. Bien, bien. Espero estés muy bien. Yo sí, muy bien. Gracias. All right, the Sun is clarified here with the Nine of Wands. For the next coming after April, the month coming after April. Right, so it's telling you there. Oh, girl, be careful. You might get pregnant. I did hear There will be art, drama, and children. Hey, Cordy, how are you, my love? Cordy, by the way, I will be doing your sexy read tomorrow. I don't want to mix any sexual readings today. I will be here maybe like until 9:30, 10:30. Because I don't need to wake up early for the jam. Okay. I will warn you here, okay, Pre. The energy shows up that you might want to make things official with this person. This person will feel really iffy about things. With the Nine of Wands, that is telling you here with the Two of Pentacles, you need to choose your struggle, okay? Like with this energy, especially with the Nine of Wands and the Two of Pentacles, it's like you can't be balancing off whatever that you're trying to do. Oh, I need to start working out. Hi, Annie. All right. And we also have the Seven of Pentacles. Okay. The Seven of Pentacles is telling you take your time. Enjoy whatever's that you're doing, baby cakes. You don't need to rush into anything because the month of June, you're going to be de chillona. Okay. All right. Sounds good, Miss Cordy. Let me know. Type your question down if you could, or put it on the box if you're going to get the reading so I could do your reading. The list is short. Most readings are just like one or two questions. I mean, some people have like a snoop, but it's not so much. All right, Pre. What is the Three of Swords, Ten of Swords? It's going to ask you to be strong, okay? You do have the energy of a Leo stepping in here, but we'll look a little bit more into that. That's also attention-seeking people. You have the Sagittarius energy, Four of Pentacles. This energy is your person, whomever is that you're connecting here is double dealing, that sort of thing. For a Cups, wanting to keep your secret. The Moon, you feeling jealous, you feeling that they got going on. I do see anxiety, erratic energy, like you're trying to rebel, but the thing is telling you, keep it together, my girl. Howdy, Glitterati. Hello, hello. ¿Cómo está le boo? BRB, I'm at the store, then I can join. Okay. All right, so here, like, be careful of how we're moving forward. All right, let's see here what we have for you. Girl, get your tubes tied. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Sierra, I have a friend who got who had her tubes tied for many years, and she ended up having twins. Okay. I just heard this other girl, I saw it on TikTok the other day. She said she is pregnant with triplets, and I think she had her tubes tied too, or was on birth control. But damn, like, be careful here. What it's telling you, very soon, you're going to receive what is it that you want. Clearly decide on what you want so that it comes to you now. This is asking for you, are you going to leave a situation? Are you going to move into this space? Here's like, you will stay, I feel like you will stay in a partnership and a connection, but you're not going to be happy. You're going to be giving yourself some time to unravel, to be open here with whatever is coming in. Okay, there we go. You're going to learn to stay in this connection until you get your shmoney right or whatever not. You have spiritual awareness. It's very good. Here, it's like calling, I don't know, your person, whomever is who's going to show you what it's like for you to feel free, have peace in your mind, who will love doing things for you, who is ready to be a husband, not just be a husband and, have you take care of them or that sort of situation. You have good love stepping in. Okay. But here's about you needing to have logic and structure with whatever's you're manifesting. Bottom of the deck, and I hate to say it here, you have deception coming up too. Okay. This is about someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship, and keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. This is also you also not being so upfront and honest with yourself. What you want is also like having someone, essential and that sort of thing. So regardless, the energy is here. Keep that in mind. Okay. All right, so we're gonna give you your awareness here. What does Spirit need you to know? Hey, Memory, how are you doing, baby cakes? Oli Oli, she's so gorgeous. I've been telling her that. I'm like, girl, you are fucking goals when it comes to your looks. She's so pretty. Let's see. I wonder if my tubes fix themselves. Cálmate, no manches. Tubes can untie themselves and snip and burn. What? Girl. Freaking Yvonne, though. No manches. All right. What is your guidance when it comes to love and relationships, please? What is her guidance? Ooh. Let go of procrastinating to make any sort of changes. Surrender procrastination. Now is the time to jump on a goal instead of putting it off. Taking action will attract success. Okay? Your other message that jumped out, surrender your desire to control people. Being over controlling can sabotage relationships. To more effectively achieve your goals, back off, regroup, and give the situation some breathing room. I am doing pretty good. Thank you so much, my love. I'm not okay. Oh my goodness. Well, ay, ¿qué te digo? Sending you all my love. That's all I can say. Sometimes we need those points when we're not okay to have us make the appropriate movement in our lives. Thank you, and thank you, universe. Okay. Annie, we are reading you next. Just let me cleanse the energy here. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. There we go. It's been a minute, this girl. It definitely has been a minute. Okay. Let me grab a mint. I'll dry a little bit. Have you guys had any exes roll around? Come back around from the past? Have you been the one who's reaching out to other people? This retrograde, this eclipse season will give you the tea, okay? If you're done with some sort of cycles with other people from the past. For some of you, it will definitely highlight where you are coming short in relationships. Even with one. Oh, I want him so bad. Girl. For those of you that do not have anybody reaching out, I mean, don't say victory yet. We still have April 7th for this Mercury retrograde taking place, and then we have the shadow as it is leaving. Right? But a lot of you will have dreams, that sort of thing. All right, Miss Annie, I'm going to be looking into the energy here of, I'm going to be doing a snoop on boo for you, for Dylan. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let me give me an energy space here. What's going on with Dylan? I'm going to do a freestyle reading here. In a reading, you told me they were watching me, but when I saw your recent Gemini reading, you reassured me in a sense where I'm like, hell no, I ain't going back. Yeah, no going back. Gemini, especially if you're a Gemini rising, if you have, like, what I picked up was Gemini rising, Gemini sun, Cancer Venus, like in that placement for that reading, obviously telling you what, like, this is a year where you guys are supposed to make moves, and you might be moving a little slow, but career changes. But when it comes to love, a lot of people from the past are gonna want you back like crazy. Like, oh shit, I missed out on Gemini. Gemini is so hot now. Like, I don't know, I didn't see this in them. And yes, most of you Geminis have done the work. Maybe you started focusing on your health, where you have a better body, then you bounce back to being a little fluffykins again, you know. But it's a really good energy. So you're not alone with your feeling all this ish taking place. All right, whatever comes through in the Snoop on Boo comes through, okay? I'm not gonna sugarcoat no lies. I love you, but it's not enough for me to fuck up my reading abilities. So no crying out loud. You want to weep, weep, okay? But let's see what's going on. Alrighty. Let me remove your name then. Thank you for letting me know it's you. All right. So first of all, let me tell you here. This energy here comes with the number 17 for Dylan. The number 17 is a number that is really painful. It brings a lot of openness, stability when it comes to knowing themselves. It looks like they were not living in peace. Okay, where it's like it was very difficult for them to situate life. Their whole dreams came tumbling down, especially when it comes to love and relationships. Okay. This person started a new connection, wanted to start a new connection with someone else, but they did not have the stability. All this pink, you see, like love and relationship, they were very much into you, and it looks like it was a little too late. No place like home, no place like you. This is also some house visits, had people over. I don't know if you went over to the house, which looks like it was. And it looks like within time they weren't able to sexually do something with anybody else here for a while. But the energy shows us that this person is more open. And I do love that they have milk and honey in the bottom of the deck, which means that they're getting their heaven on earth pretty soon. Okay. With the fates, energy tells us here that there's some sort of fated event coming up. This person reaching out, letting you know how their life is going, vice versa, you having the need to do this. Show me where their life is at right now. Where Dylan's life is at. Expecting powerful change, new moon eclipse. You're very close to achieving your goal. Okay. Show me that energy here with expecting powerful change. What energy is that about? We have the Lovers. 8 of Cup. So this is of him walk, like he had clarity about you. Clarity about where he stood with you. This is about having a spiritual awakening. Not just that, but being able to have that spiritual awareness of where he stands. This is an intellectual awakening. It's not just part of the spiritual, but where he is able to move forward. Whatever was happening last was an emotional awakening. To, yes, to have emotional intelligence, to be able to be empathic with others, to be able to see differently, to love the collective, heal the collective. Okay? So it's very beautiful where this person's life is standing at this moment in time. All right. Can I please see? I'm not liking the energy that I'm picking up, because here with this, it looks like he's still suffering about you, but he's able, or has been able, to move on. Can I see here where Dylan is at when it comes to love overall? Transformation. Death card. When it comes to Annie, where is he at right now? 3 of Cups. There's an energy of being open to celebrating with you, to grabbing lunch, brunch, grabbing a drink, just talking things through. We have the waiting game with the 2 of Wands, 5 of Swords, financial material changes with a 5 of Pentacles. Felt as if you moved on a little too quickly. This person is having a space where they're speaking more authentically. Can I see how they see Annie, please? How does Dylan see Annie? Their feelings, where are they in their heart? The 3 of Cups is also telling me that this person's able to move forward as you have moved forward. It's like if you have had, if you've married, obviously made choices that bring other people together to your energy space. Show me here. What is he hiding? What is he not expressing? Thank you. What is his next move towards her? If there's any. And what is his intention, please? Oh, Dylan is thinking of marriage. Not exactly, we're going to be checking a little bit more, but I'm not exactly with you. But he is thinking of getting married, having sacred marriage, if any here. Having something stable. What is transformation? Show me here the energy. The transformation, we have this person open for the future, finding a long-term harmonious relationship coming soon, where he's going to be committing. He's going to be in depth here, connecting on a deeper level or complex feeling here, where he's more open to even marrying the next person that he's going to be with. Doesn't feel like it's rocky. And looking for his happily ever after, being protected, and having a building a foundation and a connection where he's able to trust someone fully. About having a connection with a person that he is friends with first. Okay. Show me where he's at romantically, please. Overall. Being enough. He's stepping into this space where he feels that he is enough, where he will find the person that he's supposed to be with, that will love him the way that he is, and where he doesn't need to change. And we have faith and open yourself to love. Okay. I want to see here. What is this Three of Cup when it comes to Annie? What is he thinking? What is he? What's his energy when it comes to love for her? Here with the Three of Cup, it's also, celebrations, marriage, that sort of thing. Being able to celebrate you, being open to celebrating you, trying to respect that you might have something, family circle, that sort of thing, with the Ten of Pentacles. I was asking, is he open to meeting up? The Seven of Wands comes in, and the Six of Wands, which is saying like he might have been open in the past, but the energy at this time feels like, you know what, maybe I shouldn't. It's like actually happy you have your person or have found your person. Queen of Swords. Oof. I don't know, you're thinking of separating, that sort of thing. He's feeling something harsh there, especially with the 9 of Wands being in the bottom of the deck. This person has been thinking about you heavily. Maybe because you're thinking about them. The energy of initiation comes from you. And they do try to brush it off on why they're thinking about you. All right, Dylan, show us what's going on here. How Dylan is seeing you. Dylan has a Six of Swords. Dylan has seen that you have moved on. He's seeing that you may have found your light at the end of the tunnel. It's like you guys have grown. Page of Cups, King of Pentacles, a child, and a husband. I'm going to tell you right away with the reading that I'm getting here, this person has freed themselves from the shackles of the past. Because the energy here, where they're showing any love, any sort of connection, it does show that he has the potential to make something happen between the two of you. Right on, because you might be like, oh no, I have my person, or whatever's happening here. But if this person comes face to face, talks things out with you, if his intention is to connect romantically, it will happen, because it looks like he has had a great spiritual awakening that has allowed him to have a different perspective and a shift of consciousness. So like here's this person, like if they're your ascension partner, twin flame, they're ahead of you in the journey. I mean, not that it's a race, but it looks like they are more connecting here with their creation, with that energy space of allowing things to be. And it's great how we have a lot of balance in his energy space though. Because here with the energy of move on, they don't feel exactly abandoned by you, but they were not in the space to value having the capacity to love, to show love, to have a different attitude. But that has changed. With Judgment, it is showing us that he is definitely in this space. 444, woohoo! Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. We have stability, law, and order. That's the energy space that it's here. When it comes to this person, where they are romantically with you, their feelings, their love, they're aware. They're aware that there is a spiritual connection between the two of you, something that he can't just brush off. This person is aware that if he wanted to, he would. But this person's also aware of what's going on with your physical life. I don't see him intruding, because him with the energy, he has the great energy of the Fool. And with that being in the space of what he's hiding from you, it's like, okay, live your life. I will live with me, myself, and I, and whomever comes in here. And if you want to connect spiritually, then I'm open to this. All right, let's clarify here what's going on here with awareness. What is the awareness when it comes to his feelings? There's not an energy, or I'm picking up like I'm in love with you. It's like I've moved on. If they were in love with you, if they were all about you for a time, it's like they're able to move past that now. And they know that this love, this connection, is not something that they will completely let go of, right? Clarifying that is the 9 of Wands. This connection has been difficult with whatever's and however's that you got going on. They don't feel that, they can take over any space. But here's like this person has seeked the divine. The angels are there for him, are there to support him. This person's also sending it to you. And we have resolving issues. It's about closing out a chapter or cycle. Show me here with his emotions. What's going on? What does he stand when it comes to any place? What does Dylan stand? Twin flame. And a spiritual connection between you and your twin flame. This person understands the strength of it, right? They are aware of this. With confessions, it's like this person doesn't think it's appropriate to come and confess, to be open about pursuing the virtue of this connection anymore, at least not for now. And we have retreating. Had their energy activation. The person has reflected, spending time with himself. There's a reflection on the past and current situations. Can I please see what is the solar sacred chakra energy that he has here with his hopes and fears for her? His hopes and fears is that you can also expand your consciousness, that you can make the appropriate moves that you need to make. I don't see him going to like a spiritual guru, any reader, any sort of thing, but it's like he's taken time to reflect, to look into. I heard David Goggins. Okay. Readers, he's reading, looking into dark psychology, spiritual balance, being able to now juggle some things here, but here with expansion is pursuing bigger and greater endeavors. Past life connection. This someone has been heavily influenced from a past life with you, and you might have given them, well, most than likely, yes, no, that you have given him the awakening, the realization, the shift, and discovery. We have this person evaluating that. Can I please see where he stands with whatever is that? He's also opening up here. Where this person has intuition, right? The red flags you ignore will now have come back into bite later. We have love spills about a person who has more self-love, but we also have him here where he's hoping that you move on and they move on too. Creating distance. It's not exactly, the distance is not exactly karma, but it's like they're ready to progress, move forward. I don't see this person being stuck on the twin flame journey at all, or anything that had been holding them in the past, guilt or that sort of thing. Because the energy here of what they don't want you to know is the energy here of new beginnings. What is this new beginning? Honeymoon. Attending someone's wedding. Being open to getting married. Intuition again. It's about trusting himself and how he wants to expand on his journey. I see his energy, Dylan. We have him here with a love story once upon a time. And this person saying, I hate nothing about you. It's like, I have no regrets. I'm not angry at you anymore. This is about him now even protecting himself sexually, or how he gives himself to someone. With his next movement towards you, we have the Nine of Pentacles. This person would only reach out to be a friend or to be there for you. But the Nine of Pentacles telling us that this person is going to let you be. Okay? That energy is of somebody who is wanting to be cautious about how they connect with the outside world. This is about a person who will try to remain balanced, being single, bringing in a great foundation, financially well. They want to have a good relationship with whomever that they end up here. The Six of Pentacles comes in equal give and take, right? With the Six of Pentacles and the Hangman. Yes, they will be thinking about you, connecting with you, especially in the ethers. But when it comes to physically connection, with justice coming into place, this is telling you whatever karmic resolves you guys needed to have, they're resolved. It's like karmic debt has been paid, has been balanced out. We have the Devil here, bottom of the deck, with the Queen of Cups and the Emperor, which is great energy. With the Devil, obviously, that's my soulmate twin flame card. soul contracts not being so much there and being empathic towards one another. Next movements, you have foundation and achievements, which is telling us that there's not a lot of movement on their end because it shows them being stable with a 4 wand, like 11-11 energy, 4-4 energy. But let's clarify that a little bit. What is this foundation and achievement energy? Moving on, the 10 of Wands. Dealing with, I was going to say dealing with a lot of stress in the past, but now being able to move forward. Again, the 3 of Cup. We have the 3 of Cup twice, so it's this person's time to enjoy being in life overall. We have the 10 of Cup, and we have the 3 of Wands. So yes, third party energy. And then when I say this is obviously because I'm doing the twin flame reading or soulmate reading, love reading with a person. It's like it's just connecting the two of you. So it's telling you that this person is able to move forward, has found another person, and will be connecting with another person soon. Can I please get messages here from Dylan towards Miss Annie, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. What does Dylan want Miss Annie to know? What does Dylan want Miss Annie to know? Okay, we're going to get 2 or 3 from this one. What's up, Lobo? What does Dylan need Miss Annie to know? Too many. Okay. The message, I'm spying on you and I can't stop. I'm seeing you in a whole new light. I know more than you think. And I'm starting to understand our connection. Other messages is, I'm ready for commitment. I was selfish and stuck in my ego. And I want you to be happy. I miss your smile. All right, mommy, so that's what I got for you. Thank you so much. And this came out too. You deserve better than them. I'm hearing that song. I don't know who sings it, but it's Tell Me Why Ain't Nothing But a Heartache Any Night. I don't know who sings it. I don't know if it's NSYNC or Backstreet Boys, whomever, whatever. That's the song that was coming through. Backstreet Boys. Oh, there you go. $2019. Oh, girl. Well, whatever is resolving between the two of you now or closing out was something that was happening between 2017 through 2019 and another event that might have taken off taking place during 2023. Okay. Especially if this person is or like the signs are Aries, Virgo, Taurus not yet. It would be like the first like Taurus rising maybe. But anybody with an Aries sun, Aries moon, Aries rising, Aries Venus, and Virgo sun, Virgo rising, Virgo Venus, Virgo moon would be going through like deep transformations where like the change has to happen now. If you're a Taurus, what is it? Rising, be excited. Whatever and however you have moved forward with issue you have been dealing with. Since you're getting in the 12th house, you're going to see the changes manifest for you in the next set of eclipse where you actually receive your abundance and all these goodies. Okay. I think Miss Annie was saying that she had to clock in or something, but hopefully she didn't get in trouble. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much. Alrighty, Miss Suerte, let's go. What's popping? What's happening? What is your question? Have under the veils. Let's go. All right, baby cakes. Let's do this. Okay. What personal challenges or emotional barriers should I work on to become a better, healthier, and more emotionally available partner? Didn't Spirit tell you in your last reading that there is not there you need to take a break on the fucking healing? Suerte. You missed some good reading, Potting Literati. Alright, show me here. What's the energy? The Suerte becoming a better partner. Alright, you have the Eight of Swords and Magician and the Five of Pentacles, which is telling us you need... Okay, this is not even about being able to be a better partner because it shows you here having the King of Cups as your energy in the bottom of the deck. So you're able to embody great-ass energy. Right? So King of Cups, it tells you that you are nurture, you're balanced. You can have a hold of your emotions and not be too much. Right? But the Magician is telling you have all the tools to make shit happen. So it's nothing that you really need to work on at this time. It's like everything, all that you need is what you have. With the Eight of Swords, though, in the Five of Pentacles, if we're seeing things, is telling you you might be... needing to work on letting go of any sort of messages, any sort of attachment that you keep rereading messages, that sort of thing. Okay. In this energy, burning evidence. Okay. Letting go of trying to read in between the lines. Sometimes you get stuck. Suerte. Okay. Spirit is saying you were running away from connection. That's like you don't have you had this energy where you were self-sabotaging by attaching yourself to situations, to connections. Like you were trying to pilot connection to make it unique and unpredictable, but it's telling you, allowing yourself to go into the flow. Is like, here's like, it's almost like you're coming and connecting with people here. You're able to read them off the bat. It's like, could you put that on hold? You don't need to read every single person, which is great. That means like you may have a great energy to read people, but it's like you are scanning the person. How are they mentally? And this is telling you here, there's no need to go into the books and reading them. There's no need to being trapped in that energy. It's time for you to take some baby steps when it comes to taking time to get to know each other. This is just the beginning phases. The attraction is here with the connections. Allow yourself to have great chemistry. You are able to manifest love, all your desires to be powerful and to allure. Oh yeah, officially Aries season, girl. Don't even get me started. Can I see here what this other energy with under the veil here for Suerte is about? Suerte. So you love sharing time with your person, creating memories, creating adventures, going on adventures. Traveling, creating change, quality time as part of your love language. Spirit is saying it's time for you to discard your outdated experiences and create new. The energy of not exactly staying stuck in a past situation, but the feeling, maybe the place where you don't want to take someone else, yada yada, it's there where you don't allow yourself to enjoy. It's also here. With the Five of Pentacles, it is showing, especially with the outdated, it is showing there was a fear of putting yourself too out there. This is telling you just enjoy the ride. Okay. I don't see that you have to do a lot of work. If anything, like you are where you need to be at right now, might even be a little too advanced. Right? But the energy is pretty good. Just create new changes, new plans. Well, the issue in the past was that you were running away and you were trying to connect with people who were not as available as you said you wanted to be. You were not available. This could have created people who were emotionally running away from their problems. That is also not wanting to attach or connect to the wrong person. As well as having commitment issues. right? But it's not like, oh, where the right person comes in, yada yada yada. It's about fully like letting yourself be in the experience of connecting. But here with the energies, like you're now open. I do see you taking more adventures. I do have to say that Spirit is saying you might even be moving out or planning to move out or thinking about what you will do once you move out. That energy is here. It's not saying you're doing it right away, but it's definitely in the horizon. This is a moving out of your house. Whoo! Look at you. Okay. Angel number 44 is coming up, and angel number 0000. The angel number 0, it's speaking of fresh beginnings. It is talking about endings, beginnings, that sort of goodness. But it's limitless potential. This is telling you you're having a reset when it comes to love. You can relax. The unknown. Surrender is here. Finish line, success, and victory. So when it comes to love, it's telling you right now, it serves as a timely reminder that anything can be accomplished. If you can dream it, there is no reason you can't make it a reality. It is time for you to just remain calm, enjoy the ride, and relax. Let things just be. So scary girl. It is scary. And with 444 coming up for you, 44, 444, it is telling you that you are moving forward in a really good energy space. Trust your intuition, trust the gut feelings, and also trust the gut feelings when it comes to third party energy. Because when that comes in, it is telling you that you also will maybe get attention from other people, and be careful with not dragging someone else into this connection, bringing someone else in. Okay. All right. So give me guidance when it comes to matters of the heart here for Suerte. Women's angels. What does she need to know about her love life right now? What does she need to hear? You have 3 of Swords. This is movement, choices, and decisions. You keep getting movement. The 3 of Swords is not exactly heartbreak. Okay. The 3 of Swords can be heartbreak, but as I've explained before, it is a repair of a heartbreak. It is the mending. It is the accepting. It is stepping into something completely new. Right, when it comes to matters of the heart. All right, what do you need to know? Or guidance that comes here. There's sorrow, disappointment, trust, and healing. So love can bring both joy and sorrow. When disappointment enters your life, it's important to acknowledge the accompanying sadness and feelings of loss. However, it's equally vital not to dwell on the loss. The temptation may be to isolate yourself from the world and cling to your grief. This message here is a reminder to trust that this situation, as hard as it may be, or it was, it is in your best interest. It is in your best interest. It's time to gently let go of any sorrow and disappointments, because this energy of outdated energy is still kind of lingering, but you have everything to resolve, right? So sorrow can hold you back, or even it can even elevate you to new levels of understanding. Focusing on your sadness and loss will prevent you from attracting new positive energy around relationships. So it's time to turn your disappointment into hope for the future. Ask what lesson can you learn from this situation. Move beyond repair into healing and joyful love. Let go and move on. You have more powerful spiritual forces helping you than you could ever imagine. So it's like, for instance, right? Maybe in the past you were waiting for someone to communicate, or you're anxious to receive that communication, and you get it again with a person. Sometimes we have to look at it from a different perspective. It's like, what do I need to learn from this? Maybe the lesson is that I have to create better boundaries, that I have to speak about what's important to me. Like, hey, I don't want to have a timely, like, put them on a timer or whatever, not. But it's important to speak, hey, like, communication is important for me, yada, yada, yada. But you also have to have limits. Boundaries are not for the other person, they're for yourself. So if you know that you get anxiety, you get really anxious, stress about the other person, that only speaks of how attached you are to receiving confirmation that that person's into you. Needing, thank you, Divine, thank you, universe. Again, confirmation of like that they're thinking about you all the time, that somebody who really got shit going on for themselves, they're not going to be tied to the phone. So that may speak of needing, like, you needing to detach from needing so much communication. It's not that it's bad, but it's like, if you know that that person is free during some time, then yeah, be on their ass about it. But if you know they're in school, they're working, or they got something going on and they can't be like glued to their phone, then that's different. Exciting. You literally said, let's learn how to trust in someone's time. Oh my God. Girl. Oh my God. This also wrote, what I need to learn from this. So what do you need to learn? It's not even about the other person, but you. Once you acknowledge about yourself, look into that person, because obviously they're mirroring that same thing. So if, for instance, right, um, sharing a word for thought, right? So oh my gosh, I was attracting, and that's just for you to look into your situation, because I don't want to put it on blast like that. But I wasn't. I've always had this thing where I don't want to emotionally tie myself to no one, married, that sort of thing, because it's not that I fear being in a relationship. It's just like, I don't like wasting my time. I don't mind being heartbroken, to be honest, but it's just wasting my time is the thing. And I did have commitment issues, right? And then now I'm looking at a situation where I'm more open to it, and I'm like, okay, so I was blocking it, but now can I learn from my past people? What the hell were they going through? What can I learn from their situation, or how they behaved? How did we both mirror the energy with commitment issues? And whomever I am attracting right now. Because the energy mirrors, they come to teach you something. Right? So what I learned from a recent person was that they themselves did not have commitment issues, but they feared that whomever they were connecting to were to abandon them, and they were not going to be fully committed as they were. So it's like, everything that they started, they based it off on fear. It's like they were really trying to connect with that person, make that person fall in love with them first before they fully gave themselves to the connection. But they already were like all in without trying to express this, and they felt a lot of shame from all these past broken relationships. So it will show differently. So like, per se, I'm holding this card here, right? So if I look at it this way, I can read running away clearly. But if I point it to the screen and I'm reading from over there, I'm having a little trouble reading it, because it's not as clear, but it will show the same energy will reflect a little differently, but it will be the same energy. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. What am I reading over here? By the way, I told Talia about you, LOL. I gave you high praise. Thank you. Love you so much. And I had to pause mid conversation because I was so excited talking about you. I literally said, well, we'll save the conversation for another. Otherwise, I would have kept talking about you for a long time. Girl, yeah. We don't hear getting jealous. Like, what the heck you got going on with this girl? Don't be giving your, ¿cómo se dice? Fountains of information so freely or openly. Okay, so I want to read you bottom of the deck because I feel it's important as well. This is a Two of Pentacle energy. Okay. Okay. The energy here, when it comes to regular life, we're showing, we have accelerated motion where things are starting to take place for you. Your other advice is movement, choices, and decisions, which this and the love matters comes to be cope, multitasking, breathing, and calibrating. Okay, so when it comes to matters of the heart, you may find that matters of the heart require extra effort at this time. More and more demands may be placed upon you, requiring you to juggle your attention. Let me say, because it's one thing when you know that, yeah, I've healed, I've worked on this, yada, 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 you're good and dandy while there's nothing really happening, right? I mean, you may have had some sort of situation from a blast from the past, whom we're talking about, and you might have, put it into somewhat of work. It's like now you're being challenged to see really how much have you worked on yourself? How aware of you of your situation? That's like you're rolling with the punches now, trying to see where things are truly at. So, mi suerte. Family gatherings, school commitments, requests for assistance, and other obligations may rise within a short period of time. Just breathe and remember to be flexible. Adapt your approach to each situation at hand. Know that you have the ability to keep everything and everyone in balance because your family members will require of you too. You may be also called upon to play the role of mediator. This is a time for compassion, understanding, and if you're up to the task. Work with people individually, giving each position equal consideration. Help all involved to understand another viewpoint and find middle ground. Finally, in order to maintain balance, you yourself must be in balance. So it's vital that you take the time for you. Okay. By the way, yesterday I had a channeling come through when I was watching TV. I was, just talking to my sister. Tell me why I had a vision of you given the opportunity to work to analyze psychopaths. Like working with investigators and that sort of thing. Rosie, what's up? How you doing? That was a trip for me. Because when I had that vision, I had someone pop their eyes out. Like looking into the camera, like into a picture. But they look freaking creepy as hell. I was like, and I heard, all psychopaths lead a trail. And you were like giving your analysis of that. I'm like, wait, what the hell? No, all readings are paid today. Ms. Rosie, thank you so much. If you want to get read, I'll be more than happy to read you. I do have readings with us from time to time, so if you'd like to subscribe, my dear. Okay, Suerte, type in your other question. Thank you. BRB. Once I know, it's okay. Probably asleep with my old ass. What the hell's going on? Oh, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much for the feedback. The rods, we will be using those again. Maybe asking more taboo questions. I love the dowsing rods. Thank you so much. Okay. I did come in a little late, though. I did feel overwhelmed that day. I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel as overwhelmed, but I do feel a little overwhelmed. I know it's definitely for or from the collective. But we were here for a while. I love to use those in my pendulum. Girl, yes. I was actually using the pendulum too. It's still here. What was I gonna say? I was trying to show it from a different what's it called? Angle from the camera, but as I'm trying these new, well, not trying new, I already have them, but the streaming platforms, they've been lagging so much. I mean, I know it's Mercury retrograde and all, but damn. I did some Reiki for the collective earlier. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, let's see. Haha, the emojis. Okay. So let's look. All right. We're not going to sugarcoat. Whatever comes through, okay? No crying in the bus. There was this one time that I was riding the bus with my sister. I mean, this is years ago. Over 20 years ago. And the little kid was loud as hell. Fucking. He let that bus know he was fucking crying. And the bus driver just went, "Hey, kid, no crying in the bus." That was freaking funny. And he stopped crying automatically. He was like, freaking. That was right away. All right, let's give you a little truthful moment. Not that we don't give you truthful moments, but this one's a little bit more imps, okay? All right, so let's see. Miss Cleo never lets me down when I need the harsh truth. Here we go. Maybe you need this today. All right, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Ooh, you got the Page of Swords with the Lovers almost coming in reverse. That tells me here that you, not because whatever you shared, but that's like you always tell her you have something to say and you don't say it right away. She may not completely no crying in Battyland. Oh, I love that. Girl, freaking Miss Cleo, she's something else, okay? You have the Empress in reverse, and you had Page of Swords and the Lover sideways and the Sun. So it's like you intrigue this person's mind a lot, and they don't like when you stop yourself from sharing too much. This person might also see that you're typing and then don't freaking send anything, or like you take a minute to freaking type and not send anything, or like the shortest reply. All right, so show me here the intro energy here of what's going on. Natalia. I never got to see Miss Cleo. I only saw this online. Like I would go on YouTube to search her up. And then I did the search because I'm like, when I first came across Miss Cleo tarot deck, I was like, why is this so affordable? At the time, it was like $5. I was like, why? It looks like it's a really good deck. And then next thing I see, it was like 11 or $12. It fluctuates. Talia's energy when it comes to suerte. Woo! All right. Okay, we're going to take the first one and bottom of the deck. Okay. Let the sparks fly. Girl, baby girl. Okay. We have major arcanas when it comes to her energy. We got the Ten of Cups, Justice, Empress, and High Priestess. This person feels overwhelmed in a good way, where they cannot hold the happiness in their heart. Like, this is scaring them, but scaring them in such a good way. You know what this reminds me of? Like when twin flames, ascension partners meet their person, and it's so freaking intense that they don't know what to do with it. And it's like they can't hide their bad habits. They can't hide who they truly are at the core. It's like you get all or nothing here. The energy here with the Justice and the Empress, this person really wants things to take place, but they are practicing taking things slow. Taking things slow for someone who is dating in a healed manner would be not rushing into calling us anything yet. It is not love bombing. Healed, taking your time to connect. It's like, all right, I want to get to know you as a person. Right? Because some people say, oh, like, I want to take it slow. And they completely don't fucking text you. They ghost for a while. They pop up here and there. That's not the type of taking it slow coming in from a healed person, a person who is really trying to connect with you. Okay. This person's all about you. And I do see that they have imagined what it would be like to be connecting in a deeper and more loving way. With the Justice, they can't really press on anything that they don't like about you, especially with the High Priestess. It's like she does word some things and tries to create a fun environment for you too. They do feel like they needed to control themselves early on in the connection, and they are aware of where they stand. Like, I do see them as an initiator. They do find happiness connecting in social ways with you. It's almost like they can step out of their comfort zone and be more open to be, in the playground here, per to say. Okay. The Ten of Cups and the Justice tells us that she is afraid of this being too good to be true, and therefore she pulls back. She does like that you are open about how you feel, especially with the Ten of Cups with the Justice, because this could also speak. The Ten of Cups sounds great, right? It sounds really good. Or like, oh, somebody's feeling a Ten of Cups for you. Ten of Cups could be overwhelming. Could be of someone not trusting their, not having any intellectual balance with their emotions and letting their emotions rule however they're going to be moving forward. And this is telling us, no, this is an extremely learning experience for her, where she also needs to learn how to receive. For you, it's also needing to learn how to receive, but not so much as it is for her. For you, is to learn how to receive compliments for your work, for your investment. Knowing when you're doing too much and when to stop doing, when no one is showing appreciation, like true appreciation, genuine appreciation. What's it telling you here, where you both draw the boundaries? She does see you as someone who is drawing boundaries. Not in a harsh way. She does feel like you also are not exactly open about everything that you want to say. It's like you don't want to push it. But her energy here, she is seeing you as someone who is really happy, is full of joy. We have euphoria, which is chasing thrills, laughter, and this is energy of tension in the bottom of the deck. She does feel that you get. Oh, okay. So here comes some truth as well. She does feel that you might get a little too overwhelmed with what's going on. She stops replying when she feels that you might leave her or that you might drop her, because it's like she's never really been called out. And for her, yes, this is great, but it's also kind of transformational for her when it comes to when it's pushing for her to having the ability to organize her thoughts, her feelings, and her actions to act as such. This shit is bringing some hurtful shit for me. Okay, not gonna lie. I've already spoken about this. This is also when I got called out by a gentleman. Okay, and I got called out like, "Hey, girl, where's the communication? Are you gonna reciprocate this, or should we leave it here?" He didn't exactly say it like that, but he was more gentle with his approach. You have here someone who drifts was just her energy. Oh, I'm sorry, Marie. Girl, I needed that lesson for sure. I was just telling people, right? And back in the day, it's like, oh, no. You need to come with better communication. You need to do yada, yada, yada. I was talking the talk, not walking the walk. It's like I needed to reciprocate that. I needed to mirror that. And when a healed masculine came in, took me on dates, was good with communication, was really communicative, was a provider, all this goodness. And there were some things that I didn't like, of course, but it wasn't like bad. And he came in. He's like, "Hey, I really like you. I've enjoyed the time I spent with you. I look forward to seeing your texts or messages come in. I look forward to them as much as I look forward to seeing you the next time. But I do not appreciate how long you make me wait." He's like, "I'm okay with you taking your time during one day, but making me wait like 3 or 4 days until you reply, maybe a week later, that's not cool with me." He's like, "Okay, so I'm letting you know, blah, 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 where we stand and how I feel about this. Let me know if we can have like," basically he said, "we scratch off whatever's happening here and you get with the program." But he said it in such a nice way. Like, I cannot be giving my energy, giving more to this connection if you're not going to reciprocate the communication. Oh, hell no, I got called out. He's like, "If you don't feel the same way, well, it's okay." But he was so calmed, which triggered the hell out of me more. And now my ego was like, "Oh, no, nobody's going to be telling me that I need to." Not in that moment. I told myself that to make me feel better, to soothe myself. But I knew that he was in the right. And I didn't want to apologize for fucking up. I was like, "Oh, I'm too busy. I'm so sorry. Yada, yada." That I can respond with like a timely manner. But I guess like if you really need that, then I can't provide that for you right now. Girl, I was full of shit. Okay, I was not that busy. Nobody is that busy. To be called out at times a hottie glitterati, she knows it well. Okay. I will tell you here that she does perceive you as someone who also is surprising, who just has a different messages, who has to say more, but you're avoiding conflict. Because it's like you are really good with communicating. But I will tell you here, she's not trying to fuck shit up. I feel called out too, and I'm not even going through this. I'm like, hey, but it could be the other way for you. It could be that you're too available to her messages. Yeah, girl. That freaking shit scarred me. Okay, it was his name. His name was fucking Eric. Every single time something happens, Eric. He would take me on his yacht. It was such good meals. He would cook for me. He would fish out there, cook for me on the spot. What more did I want? He was handsome, educated. Not that that matters much, but he was educated. He was emotionally intelligent. I was being a bitch. Obviously, he was a lesson for me. I had to come across Eric. I'm telling you, I fucked that one up. I fucked that one up. He was marriage material. And he was handsome. I was like, so obviously this is years back, but I was like 28 and he was already like 33, 34. I know. I fucking fucked up. I fumbled that guy. Anyways, back to my wee story. Okay. And I oop. Oh man, that freaking oop. Not the oop. I will tell you something though. This person loves that you are a doer. Okay. That you talk the talk, walk the walk, that you always make shit happen. They like that you pay, even though they not you typing his whole name. They like that you pay. They like that you're spiritually inclined, that you get excited. With a temperance, it's like they're not just attracted to you physically, but spiritually, mentally, emotionally, in every way, shape, or form. There's nothing you need to change for this person to feel attracted to you. If you have been looking into like doing this and that in order to make yourself look better, baby girl, no need. Okay, here with this person, look at just fucking beautiful as energy. This is the type of person that enjoys the wholesome of whom you are. Okay. You have the Magician and the Temperance and the Ace of Cups. And this also comes in for you where it's not, it looks like it's more physical for you though. Because this person pays attention, and here it looks like a while maybe you hadn't received that, where you feel heard and you're the one who's doing the hearing most of the time. And now it's like this person pays attention to things that you say. They're really invested here. With the High Priestess, they're afraid of what can transform. So that's why they're also taking their time. But here with the Ace of Cups, they're trusting you with their feelings. They're trusting you with their emotions. Knight of Swords comes in here. It shows somewhat fear, but it's like they go happy to sleep thinking that you are on their other side of town, just one text away or whatever. No. They really like who you are as a person. Got us in love with Eric and we don't even know him. Girl, I'm telling you. I remember that day. He catch some freaking lobsters. Okay, he had gone early out, and that's how I know how they catch lobsters, because Eric, he went early out to leave some freaking box looking thingies into the ocean, and then came back to get me for our date. We did some things. We went to the farmer's market, blah, blah. And then later on, it was like maybe 3 or 4 p.m. when we had dinner. I was like, shit, I've never eaten dinner at 3 or 4 p.m. But anyways, and he got the freaking lobsters, cleaned them. That was one of the best freaking lobsters I've ever had. Are you sure that this isn't Prince Eric? No. This guy's Latino. He didn't have blue eyes. Oh, yeah, girl. I still have some pictures of the boat, though, by the way. I should fucking erase that shit. Let me see, like, I have them on my Snapchat. Professional lover. Oh my OMG. I fumbled that bag. Fumble that man. Fumble that spirit. That man wasn't meant for me. Obviously, if it's meant for you, it should be with you, right? But it was a great teaching lesson. I wouldn't have picked it up with anybody else, but I would have thought they were a fucking loser. Low-key. Now that I've really dated a loser. Last night was so weird for me. I dreamt of my ex-fiance. And I dreamt of him being like 55 or 60. And that he's like, are we going to get married or not? And I was just like looking at him with an ick. That was fucking weird. Whatever's meant for you can never pass you. Yes. One of the rules of spirituality right there. Preach it, baby cakes. Okay, Suerte. What's next, baby boo? Okay, what is Eric doing right now? How is Eric doing emotionally at this time? While we wait for Suerte's question, how is Eric doing emotionally at this time? I would not be surprised if he's married. Oh my gosh, he got a 6 of cups, of course. He's a sweetie bum. He has a Knight of Cups. Does Aaron think of me from time to time? Me asking. Okay, you got dropped a question. Okay, clarify this. King of Cups. Does he think of me from time to time? Magician, yes! Eric, where are thou? Okay, King of Cups, 2 of Cups, Knight of Cups. Of course, my ass fucking talking about him. Of course, he's gonna think of me. But he thinks of me sweetly. What the hell did Eric think when I sent that dumbass message? Okay, that I had too much going on, that I couldn't reply, blah blah blah. What was his energy towards that message? Okay, hold on. That was freaking cute ass energy here. I think like with him, he started something new, something romantic here. Putting himself out in the dating scene once again. He's not married. Oh my gosh. Well, his thoughts, 9 of Wands and 7 of Coins. Why the hell do I have to make this difficult? I made it harder than it had to be. And it's like he was talking to me from a space where he also was vulnerable. I feel even worse now. Okay, bottom of the deck. 9 of Staff. Look at this guy in his boat. And 8 of Cups. He was sad after a while. I can't believe it. The Chariot. Girl, bye. Okay, I should have never fucking pulled these cards. Oh, wow. What rancheros. Que rico. Get your protein in, girl. The Emperor. But he had to stand on business. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so I know last time I asked what are her red flags, so I'm gonna balance it out. And that's what are her green flags. Okay. Enough of Eric. You should reach out and drop the handkerchief. The thing is that I don't have any of his information. I don't know where to reach him. Like, I remember that I erased everything that day. That's how petty I was that day. I was like, oh, no, I'm not going to have someone calling me out. Okay. Let me put this here. All right. Show me the energy here when it comes to Talia's. Oh, look at Talia. She got the sun right away. Okay, we're talking about green flags. Fucking Talia is such a nice spirit. Okay, she's a good spirit. She's a good soul. Talia has the ability to go with the flow. She has the ability to make things fun, where she doesn't push things. It looks like she is not used to having the spotlight, but she's really good at grabbing the spotlight. She is really good of being courageous and having the ability to take action. She real like green flag here is the aggressiveness that comes is also to make humanity better. She does care about other people, but sometimes she doesn't know how to handle her own energy here. I do see her being optimistic, lacking some confidence, especially with the Six of Staff. It's almost like sometimes she needs that from other people, but she does feel herself from time to time. I did see the Queen of Wands. So, like, with that, it does show, like, she is not afraid to take the lead, okay? It shows her being able to let go of other people, being distracted. She has the ability to have mental attitude being activated, being open to change, being open to being spontaneous, create things. It's a pro and a con with being too intense sometimes. But she has like a really good green flag here. Thank you, Spirit. Is that she has the ability to apologize when she's in the wrong. If we look at here, it's all major arcanas, and these are new lessons that comes here from her. Like some things that are some things that are her, right? But it had been difficult for her to really, really be expressive of this, like where she shows her unique self shamelessly. Bottom of the deck, we have the Tower. Show me her biggest green flag. Show me her biggest green flag. Whoo! We have energy here of being a good luck charm. She makes people's life better. And she shows people patience, the virtue of patience with slowing down, where she brings in a clarity from power struggle, gives you the ability to see things differently. I love that she has energy of being good luck, because that speaks of 777s, you know? 777 angel number. She is young, but she has a lot of wisdom to share. She is not really good with expressing it right now, but it shows her with a green flag that it doesn't take a lot to make her happy. When I mean a lot of things that make her happy, is like most of her happiness comes from things that cannot be purchased with money. Green flag is prosperity, is being there at the right time, in the right place. It's great. She has a lot of wisdom to share, but she needs to get it together when it comes to also sharing it. That's the only con that comes from this. I want to see a little bit more, please. Hottie Glitterati, you still have me thinking of those freaking, ¿cómo se llaman? Of the lemon raspberry bars. Well, I've never had the combo, but it sounds so delicious. Can I see other, thank you, Spirit, other green flags from this person? Okay. Another green flag of hers is not getting too offended by her red flags. She acknowledges her fears. And her biggest fear is just not letting herself get closer to love. Green flag is that she doesn't need to be right all the time. She can be defenseless and at peace with letting the other person be right. Green flag from her says she can quickly change her perspective from fear to love because of love. Blackberry next. I don't know. Those bars look like they were made out of like cheesecake or like the vanilla Greek yogurt. They look so freaking good. Green flag. Surrendering to her spirit and letting go of negative thinking. So good. It was healthy cheesecake. Delicious. I've done the one that you refrigerate, not the baked one. But yummy, 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 yummy. Cream cheese, egg whites with Greek yogurt. Sounds delicious. Sounds delicious. Not gonna lie. All right. I hope you don't mind that I'm gonna add the last one here because I'm gonna drive soon. My last is where her inner strength, what inner strengths Talia wishes to be acknowledged and appreciated for. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show me Talia's inner strengths, please. That she wants to be appreciated for. Again? Okay. Major Arcana's Tower, the Sun. We have Ace of Staff. We have the World trying to show up here. Queen of Staff, which is fucking amazing ass energy. This speaks of having the ability to shift right away. Negative thinking to positive thinking, but actually to doing. I don't see her wanting to be appreciated, but acknowledged. Because, like, her energy does feel a little shy when it comes to being acknowledged. We have here Truth. She wants to be acknowledged for being beautiful, though. She wants to be acknowledged for putting in the effort to being there, where she also wants to be acknowledged for her passions. But I'm telling you here, when I speak of acknowledge, it's like you wanting to partake or express how you enjoy seeing her do things that she enjoys. The energy is not like putting her on a pedestal or anything like this. It is about her own motivation, drive, fine arts as well. But actually something about fire as well, so that's really good. That's actually, we're speaking of solar plexus energy. And financial health. It's about, she also likes the fact that she is not a gold digger. Not that you need to say it or like tell her, oh, thank you for not being a gold digger. But she wants to be appreciated and liked for being connected to Mother Nature. Stephanie, what's up? How you doing? Show me more here. What she wants to be acknowledged. For being relaxed, for being chill. Again, financial matters comes into play, that she's smarter about her money, for making smarter choices, being financially literate. Her ability to help others. We have commitment in marriage, for being a good partner and to leaving the past behind, to not dragging energy here. Sending you love too, Miss Stephanie. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a minute. They're a really good person. So it was right to the spot. So suerte. Whenever you have a chance, you can ask another question, okay? Because this last one was right to the kiss. It was really, really open right away. She has really good energy. I like this person. Regardless, however things turn out with you, okay? We're not gonna dislike her because whatever happens. But, you know, we're rooting for the two of you. BRB, where are you going? Okay. Whoops. All right, we're going to read for Luna next. Suerte. Okay, drop your question whenever you're ready, Suerte. This girl, she's been listening to her readings. Suerte. Such a freaking Gemini. They don't fucking miss. My brother's like that too. Gemini, of course. Maria, I love listening to you. What you mean? No, but I love that you're like, this is what it means, a freaking Gemini energy. They're right on it. They're like, I'm not going to wait for more time. I love you, Geminis, but you guys are fucking impatient. The thing is, let me just fucking put myself on blast too. I have Gemini in my first house. Okay? So, if you're bad, I'm worse. Period. So, not just calling you out, but calling me out. And may I add that I have Gemini first house in Jupiter, Gemini Mars first house, while in retrograde. Goodbye. You guys got nothing on me as a Gemini. Even though I'm an Aries, unhinged. I love your energy. Oh, shit. Garbage. Thank you. Love your. You know I love yours too. Love you a long time. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I surprise myself with the shit that I do. Okay. My birthday, pew pew pew. It's next Thursday. It's on the 27th. And I whoop. Fucking and I whoop, girl boo. I was right about Lilith and Scorpio. You are Lilith and Scorpio? I'm a Lilith in Libra. No, March 27th. March 27th. Get it right. Don't get it twisted. Love you forever. Love you forever. That's why, like, look, I mean, that's why sometimes I know people trip out when I am a savage when it comes to love, okay? Because they're like, oh, you are like, yeah, I'm in man eater energy with these men. You put them on their fucking place, yada yada yada. I can't help it if my Lilith is in Libra, which is balanced relationship, all that ish, and then it's in my 5th house. That's why I get the freaking golden carpet thrown out there for me when I'm dating, because you gotta be okay. I'm telling you guys. I just get a little bit away with it because my placement is there. I cry when I get mad. But before, I would be giving out knuckle sandwiches left and right. People are shocked, like, because I became so sensitive, like, when I'm not in control. Happy early birthday, Goya. You'll see me here tomorrow. I'm looking over here because it's the calendar. So okay, so your birthday's on the 24th. So it's the 6th, right? So you're a lover. So you're a lover and you're a freaking crier. Okay, that's freaking cute. Year 2025. Oh, you're in a fucking good ass year. Year 2025. So with your birthday month and date and the year that this is, you're in your year 9. Wrap shit up, girl. You're like in the space of reaping, being in a space where things are good. Get ready, because this next year is where you're going to be planting seeds for new things. So take your time. This is what this is why you're not maybe seeing things manifest as fast as you have had in the past. It's a good ass year. I love the year 9. Think about it like if you're hibernating. Good ass year. My family's taking the days off for my birthday. I'm like, you guys are too much, but I deserve it. I deserve it all. Larry marinade before you manifest, very much so. Thank you. I love that. Yes, I quit a lot of addictions last year. But I'm struggling with depression. A lot of the chaos that isn't my own. Let me tell you something, a word of advice if I can. As someone who just went through their year 9, like mine was like not, was it last year? The year before that. This is my year 2. Um that ish of whatever traumas that you are going through when you were little will show up. But there's an acknowledgement that will help you once you accept it and give it love. Like there will be a need for you to, forgive, not for the other person, but for yourself or whomever did this to you or whatever happened to you. But it's in a space of understanding. Like addictive tendencies kept us off being in the now, in the present. And I know sometimes they say, oh, like you're anxious, you're being in the space of the past, yada yada yada, but that's actually a blessing if you can see it as a blessing, because that's allowing you to be in the space of fear, for you to have acknowledgement of the good energy in the future, or like of things you're not being in that energy space, and really being grateful of being there. So comes and goes, right? I was doing some addictive things too. Like it wasn't heavy or anything, but it was something that I would like kind of disconnect with. Back in the day, would just sleep a lot, cry a lot. My friends would like would hanging out with bad influences, so I wouldn't be in this space of I need to heal, right? I mean, back in the day, and then all the bad energy or the things that these people would do, um, I kept dreaming of them while I was in this year 9. And I remember when I let go of holding myself hostage to that, I saw a man pass in front of me. It was just a shadow, but I could only see it through my left eye. I could only see, I wasn't able to see it from my right eye, but I could only see him passing as like a mist, a black spit, but I could see like his whole body, his eyelids, because he was walking, just showing, side view. But I could only see him through this eye and not this eye. But once he passed right in front of me, I couldn't see him anymore with neither of the eyes. And I know that I had released some dark attachment that was still lingering around. And have in mind, like people that she keeps showing up in your energy, people that keep triggering you, fighting with you, whatever, not there. They are there to show you what you have not healed and what you need to pay attention to. Let me get my charger. Leah, where's my charger, mummies? People keep trying to come for me, and I've been putting my focus in their place. But yes, I've been trying to forgive and stop feeling guilty and standing up for myself. It's very hard. But looking at my Maria, I'm sorry, babe. That's how I've been. Yes, I know what you're talking about. It's a manifestation of dark energy. I'm sorry you went through that. Don't be sorry. Be happy. Look at me. Look at me being able to give wisdom with that freaking shit that happened to me. That's necessary. It's necessary for us to go through that. That's why sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't say I'm sorry you're going through things. It sucks that people go through it. It hurts that people go through things. But at the end, it's for our greatest good. Not just for ourselves, but for other people too. I remember when I was going through my spiritual awakening in the beginning phases where like I acknowledged I was going through it. How embarrassing. I used to be fighting with Divine. I'm not going to lie, okay? I had never talked back to my parents, but I talked back to Divine. Like, why am I suffering like this? Why? Have I not paid my karma? Blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm fucking tired of crying. I'm freaking tired of all these lessons. What do I have to learn? And all my answers came, what do I have to learn? Like, answers came in, but I don't want to hear them. And then I'm like, you know what? And then Spirit, the first thing Spirit said from that channel, well, I wasn't really channeling, but Spirit was like, yeah, here's your fucking information. It was like, oh, it's not happening to you, but for you, for the collective. Oh, and I was not even doing anything for the collective. And I was like, fuck whomever the collective is. Oh, I was talking so much fucking shit. I was like, how can it be for the collective and it's not done to me? I'm the one over here fucking crying by myself. I was by myself in my room. I was talking so much smack. And then I was like, oh, okay. That also being too hardcore was something Spirit was, telling me I needed to soften up on being more feminine. I was like, I'm feminine enough. What do you mean, Spirit? And then like 4 years later, I was shown like videos of me. Videos of me being sweet compared to videos of where I was at in that moment. And I was like, oh, that's what you mean by being more feminine. Scratch. That was freaking funny. Where the hell is my freaking cord to charge? I wonder my brother came in here. Leo. ¿A dónde está mi cargador? I just had it here. I'm pretty sure all of us have gone through something similar. My brother might have taken it. I see his freaking text. It's because you get so tired of being dragged and you're like, please, I've had enough. But it's really just to show you that you needed to learn about yourself. Oh my gosh, yes. Show me how it gets better. But yes, it doesn't make sense in that time when you have an aha moment. Oh my goodness, for real. Oh, you're so sweet, love bug. Hasta me da pena. Hold on, let me go get my freaking charger. Let me try to see if my brother has it or who has it. 1 second. Okay, I found it right away. Not gonna lie. Okay. Librarian bin. Okay. All right. I lost sweat this question. Recognize we're all connected. That's beautiful. Um. But sometimes, Goya, let me add something to here. Whether you're trying to your best to stay centered and calm, like give it to the universe. Sometimes, like, okay, let me give you a little tit for tat, right? Have in mind, like, when you said that you were giving knuckle sandwiches to some people, like crying, it's a feminine trait. It's a feminine energy. Where you need to not be embarrassed or shamed or whatever, not to express your emotions through tears. And so you were in your space. But where it reflects back to like you being physical is you stepping out of that feminine energy to being masculine. And I feel like you were more masculine through it all, where you needed to learn to be more feminine. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna start her question here. I'm trying to look for suertes. So, men, if we think of men, they will be aggressive. They will fight instead of talking things out. Women, how we attack is talking shit. Okay. And that's how we put other women down, how like things happen. Wait, hold on, I'm almost here. So if you think here, you might be needing to embody your dark feminine energy, and that's calling shit out. But in a way where it's not in a space of being too emotional, but having the intellectual and the emotions manifested through the things that you're going to say. So it's like when you speak, whomever is listening actually listens. Okay, here we go. Especially if you're going through your Venus return. I love everybody. You're so sweet. No, but you do look good with glasses. Thank you. I love glasses. You can get different styles. Oh, yes. I used to be very masculine and I got a lot softer, like cry. When you think of women versus men, what do you think? Do you think that men have it easier? Or that it is a weakness to be a woman? I mean, to some extent, of course, it can be, right? Like physically. And things get done, there's abuse and whatever not. But because we're so connected to the divine, we have that spiritual awakening, that spiritual connection that men lag on getting or connecting with, or they lack completely. That's why a lot of men go through their spiritual awakening for so long and they end up, self-sacrificing. So at the end of the day, this is why men also need us. Yeah, they apport and give a lot to society physically. But if when we're speaking about spiritual warfare, when we're speaking of spiritual attacks, when we're speaking of raising up someone, it's always the women. Even bringing life to this reality. All right, so it's like sometimes when we think that, because I did think that there was many years, many times, and like back in the day where I wanted to be a man instead of a woman. That's the only reason why I'm asking, because sometimes you need to shift the way that you are perceiving femininity from a space of being in the physical, and then again in the. I have your questions, but I went to find it. in the physical and then in the spiritual sense as well. And then obviously once we like give our balance or raise the divine feminine within the collective, we can raise her here. Right? Because that also, it's just like when people talk shit, right? When people talk shit or are hating on someone on the outer aspect, there's like something happening here. So like for me, with work that I've done with other people, it's easier to praise the collective than to praise yourself. Once you're able to see that in the collective, you're able to see it in yourself. And then it doesn't stop there. We're bringing the balance. We need the men as men need women. Right. Alrighty, suerte. See you soon. Because you need both. So imagine not having, for some, there's some men who connect with God through religion, through prayer, through other things, right? Or through a different way. But there's just this different feeling of being so connected to the divine. Once you have that, direct connection with God because of what you've gone through, because you're holding the hand of the divine. Some of us only had God to connect with, or all that had left to connect with while going through a spiritual awakening. So no matter what people who are religious try to, demonize us or like try to see it differently, it's like, no, I've experienced something else much bigger than you have. With all due respect, you're living through someone else's experience. I'm living on my own. I'm going based on my own experience. Give yourself grace. Goya, give yourself grace. As Miss Yvonne said, Dios aprieta pero no ahorca. Hopefully, I think you can read Spanish, right? Pero no te va a estrangular. I don't know how to spell the word that should be there, ahorca. You spelled it right. There you go. We aren't limiting ourselves to one. Let's understand I need balance of both feminine and male energy. Is this true? Because everyone's journey is different. Sometimes, girl, don't be shameless. Embody more of the feminine than the masculine, especially, I don't know how old you are, but per se, you're 22, 25 years old. All these 23 years, like you're 25. All 23 years, you have embodied the masculine side more. It will be difficult for you to kind of balance that out in just 2 years when you've had 23 years of having that. That goes for mastering health, your spirituality, even love. Okay. Woohoo! Look at her. Okay, you're coming out victorious. No wonder you've been going through your Jesus years. 30 to 33. 33 is where it hits, where like you're able to breathe once again. And you were going through your Venus return these last 2 years. I think Venus is every 8 years, right? If I'm not mistaken. So it's every 8. So in the 8 will be it will be 30 32. I know 32 is Venus return year. Am I the only one here? Girl, don't matter. I don't think you are. I think Hippie is older. She sometimes is here. I've definitely learned how to appreciate both sides for sure at 40. Oh, love it. Yes, I weirdly feel better at this age than I was in my 20s. Appreciate more than I did before. Girl. I keep telling everybody, I've been telling Love Bug, I can't wait until I'm 42. I don't know what the hell's going to go on for me when I turn that age, but I'm looking forward to it. You have no clue. Girl, I'll be 50 this year. I know you're going to turn 50 this year. I don't forget that you said you're going to throw out a big ass quinceañera kind of party. I was like, freaking Yvonne, she would. Such Sagittarius. Okay, so let's see. Have you seen a lot of 50-year-olds now looking like a snack? Ah, true. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and now. Freaking suerte is funny. Okay, suerte. This is your reading. Girl, you is crazier than a squirrel in the winter. Okay. So Spirit's saying that you already have activated this for this person. Okay. There's no need to push on. You can keep making this person feel special. They are at this moment releasing the fear of not being enough for someone. You have activation of the yin and yang. You have activation of communication. Here, the energy of remembering whom they are. And your main energy comes with number 33. When this 33 speaks of you allowing this person to trust, to be more open with your perfect custom fit, what that means that they don't need to change anything about themselves for you to like them. So here with you, not even saying anything negative about their body or like things like this, it's or their attitude. I mean, some things that do bother you, it's okay. Like things where it's like their actions, right? But it's like not picking at things that this person can change right away. You have 8 of Michael, which is the 8 of sword energy. Spirit saying you can also make Talia feel most loved, most cherished by letting her see things from a different perspective, not pushing to be tied down. This is the energy of actually feeling free, being free. And it's about also doing things differently and asking her how she would like to handle a situation. We have the 8 of Gabriel. Communication is great. Obviously, we need to speak on that. All right. But you have 8 of Raphael. 8, 8, 8. Whoo, Ace of Raphael. Telling you're doing everything right at this time. This person feels very appreciated by you, but the only thing is here. Where it's like you need to hold back of whatever's that you're saying, not saying too much, but letting her also take initiative, doing whatever's that you do, by sharing, like asking her, like, how do you think we should go about this? Ace of Michael, King of Ariel, Page of Raphael, trying things her way as well. It's great that you're hands-on, but it's like being open about some change here. Anything that she needs to acknowledge that she's doing. Seven of Michael. Knowing that there's a better course of action available to you. Working alone may not be the best answer. Review all the details. Ace of Ariel. Make that person be a part of the project. Part of how anything that you guys do together. Where she also feels that she is in charge. But other than that, I don't see a lot. Like, this is just adding to it, okay? You didn't have a keen save on? I didn't either. My parents had money. They were loaded back in the day when that happened. But my dad was fucking stingy at that moment. Like, oh, let's get something else. Who are we talking about? Who is old enough? Ay, ya está viejito ese güey. 32 years old. Okay. Lo digo, bien preocupada todavía. Right in his prime, girl. Right when he's going to start his prime. Go for it. Alrighty, Miss Luna. Your timestamp is 2:59:43. We're asking about a number 447. What does it mean? All right, 447. We're looking into the number. 4 plus 4 plus 7. We add individually each of the numbers. It gives us what, 15? So 15, 1 plus 5, it's 6. With the number 6, it speaks of having a balance with the health. It is improvement, having more discipline, habits, self-analysis. It could be also with money. Okay. I would highly suggest for you to look into the angel number 447. Let's look real quick. All right, exploring the number 447 speaks of stability, intuition, especially if you have connection with a higher love connection, soulmate, twin flame, ascension partner. It's a really good energy. That energy really is about love. But more so, it's encouraging new beginnings. All right, show me here. What's the energy here? What's the message here for her when it comes to number 447, please? For Luna. Queen of Chalices, love, connections. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Queen of Chalices comes in, 201 sideways, the Lovers. There's a completion that's coming up. It is telling you you are transforming, you are healed. But there is a decision that you need to make when it comes to living like life differently. Can I see if anything of this has to do with her? Girl, you were supposed to play the lotto, play here. The energy of the 3 of Wands, it is telling you you have missed out on an opportunity of you winning, playing the lotto and winning. Okay. Now it's like you were supposed to win by then. It shows over a year ago. Month 10. Show me the energy for her to win again, like in the next coming weeks, months. In the next coming weeks, months. The Strength, so it's a yes. 2 of Swords blocking, you might not be playing. 4 of Wands, and the Chariot is like you need to get a move on. 9 of Pentacles speaks of you receiving high quality of money, high number of money. 3 of Pentacles, this is about telling you missed an opportunity that could have been really big, but this is telling you here. But for you to make money is definitely out here for you. Okay. What is the 2 of Swords when it comes to this situation? The Emperor, this is about putting, this basically saying put your money with your mouth is, okay? Like do the work, get on at 2 of Wands sideways with a Lover sideways. 1 and 1, please. 2 of Wands came with Chalices, premonitions and dreams. 6 of Wands seeing victory financially, physically, publicly. 7 of Chalices, 10 of Chalices, King of Pentacles. Speaks of foundation, money, stability. The Wheel of Fortune. There's improvement when it comes to love and relationship. If you are in a committed relationship, it's telling you bonds will become deeper. There's growth, there's stability. But it asks for you to be tapping into your own intuition and actually getting a move on. There's energy, like a lot of energy of procrastination on your end here. Okay. Please give me a message here of surrender. Give me a message here of advice for Luna when it comes to this message here, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When it comes to her message of 447, please. What is her message here? Surrender the stress. Take a few deep breaths and exhale the tension you're built up in your body. Let the stress go as you come back to your center. So, Luna, surrender to the wonder and awe. Open to the magic of every moment and sense that awe and wonder in all of life. This attitude will keep you connected to the ecstasy of the flow. It is time for you to get into quiet meditation or contemplation. Let go of any fears and enter the stillness within. Silence can heal and replenish you. This is also a way where you can see how you're going to move forward, allow new things to come in. If you're not playing, if this is telling you play, okay? The energy tells you you're going to be successful. There's something of procrastination going on here for you or with you. All right, be hands-on, my dear. All right, Lisa, are you here? I folded on your special read again. Chica, did you get read on this reading? Did you get read? Didn't I read you last time for this? ¿Cómo estás, Lizzie? This one was a 3-month update. All right, Lisa, your timestamp is 3:08:05. We're going to be looking in here. Where are you in the matters of the heart? We're going to be looking into what is coming for you within the next 3 months. All right, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Please give us the energy here. Where is Miss Lisa when it comes to matters of the heart? Right away. Did not skip a beat. Hello, Leo. All right, you have the 10 of Michael, which is really good. You have this in the bottom of the deck. And with the energy, Liz, I can do that for you. This is the 3-month forecast. But you already had paid for tomorrow's reading. I'll get back to you in a minute. Give me 1 second. Okay, because ya empecé esta reading. All right, so with the 4 of Ariel, it is telling us that you are hiding something. Okay, the 4 of Pentacles holding on to something so tightly that we cannot completely let go. All right, when you give, you also receive. Being resistant to change, it is telling us that when it comes to love, remember, this is also tied to finances. So it's telling you be careful because you're also spending money, maybe a little too much, spending money where you don't need to be spending. And it's time for you to let go. Bottom of the deck, you have the 10 of Michael. The 10 of Michael is telling us that you're extremely freaking stressed. It's telling you the situation has ended. Stop blocking your new moves. Stop blocking your new manifestations here. You have new opportunities for happiness that will now follow. Put the past behind you. After that is Queen of Gabriel. This is about you feeling passionate, independent. Free yourself from any ties. Kelsey, what's up? What's popping? All right, so it's telling you allow yourself to feel free. You have the Empress, bottom of the deck, all the way in the end. So it's like anything that it needed to initiate has already initiated. Energy is open. You are the only one who is currently blocking your manifestation here for things to be free flowing. Okay, transformation, greater transformation has happened. This is now time for you to release whatever the heck you're not releasing, my dear. It is telling you you have the ability to organize and deal with society, deal with the power that you got going on. Okay, ish popping popcorn. Love that, Kelsey. All right, can I please see here? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's she at in love? The Sun. I saw the Tower in the bottom of the deck. What's going on with you? We're here. We're reading the peeps. All right, you have the Sun right side up. That was next to the Tower. So it's telling me that you're feeling as you're getting a blessing in disguise. You're getting blessings, but you're not completely happy with how things are taking place. The 8 of Pentacles here is asking for you to take more work, feeling like things don't need to be as hard as they are. But energy is really good. My favorite card in the deck. A good Tower moment. I do love my Scorpios. Okay, period. We got the Tower, and we also have the Ace of Swords, bottom of the deck. So this is telling you, get real. Sorry that I am being a little too with it, but it is telling you to get real. The Ace of Swords is very harsh. Sometimes with how it says, this is cutting through. And we have the 7 of freaking Cups. Okay. The 7 of Cups is telling you we are overthinking, we are procrastinating with thinking that we have so many options, like choose something and move on with whatever is there. Okay. There's no need to hold yourself back or hold yourself due to that situation here. I want to see here what is actually bestowed here for you. But before I move into that, Spirit saying, show her why she has the Tower. What's the energy of the Tower blocking this situation or giving her the awakening to? Date night. It's telling you here. With this will help you, pets. Your pet is taking on too much energy. It's telling you with that, either get a new pet to help release the energy from the home or give a current pet more love. Okay. You also have someone else. Someone else is in the middle of someone is trying to sabotage this. You have date night. Get ready to be wined and dined. What this is telling you, you're ready to make new moves. Get rid of the person that is blocking. It couldn't be any more fucking precise and open for you, because there's a time you're telling you. Give it time. What else could be a Tower moment? You could be having intimacy, sexual chemistry with someone, but they will be going away. You'll be going away. Somebody's dealing with their sexual needs, maybe trying to be figuring things out where they need to try things with a man. If they are a man, and they were all about girls, but then they change, or gold digger, narcissistic energy. And with the energy is very clear for you. All right, so let's see what is here, my dear. What's the energy bestowed upon you within the energies moving forward here? There's going to be suitors. That's not going to stop. Okay? Have in mind that the same issue will be coming up if you don't make a move. And I love that you have the Empress. The Empress is telling you have the ability to make everything more beautiful. You have the ability to have things move about. The Empress comes to be the energy of Taurus. Also, seeing it in a feminine energy could be Aries. But it's telling you, don't be so idealistic of how you move forward. This is telling you, be a little bit introverted at the time. Be a little cautious of how you're moving. But it's like, be free. Be free to roam. Can I please see here? What's bestowed for her here? For Lisa in the next 3 months. Coming around, hoping for another chance and wanting to try again. There's somebody here who will be trying to come back around. Somebody who has regrets. Somebody who will be trying to reconcile with you. Okay. This is not just one person. Could not be just your current partner. C is for chorizo. I could smell it. Who's cooking chorizo? The meat I'm not eating right now, pork. I have baby steps. This is involving children or taking time to know each other. Somebody, because the baby matters, will not be making moves fast enough for you. This person also feels that they are in love with you. You might be the love of their life. And it's telling you here with ephemeral. This is about having a brief affair or rocky relationship, something that will be short term. We're going to be shuffling a little bit more when it comes to that. But I will be telling you here, the struggle here with this person or people that you're going to be connecting with will be you not wanting to let go of being in control. Without asking for someone to step up even better. Something more. For them to steer the connection and you just follow through with not controlling it so much. But the challenge here within the next 3 months when it comes to love and relationships is that as much as you're trying to bring in the energy or trying to connect or build strong roots with whomever is that you are connecting with, that's not going to happen. Most of the people that are going to be connecting with you will be needing to deal with being faithful, and they will be friends first. They need to be your friends first rather than your lover. Okay. With this, it's like saying don't intermingle, don't intertwine, don't mix things up. If they're staying your friend, just let them be their friend. If we do something more, that's how we're going to sabotage it, because this is saying the difficulty, the challenge for this will be building a foundation of trust with someone without bringing in the benefits of being exclusive when you're in a romantic relationship. Okay. All right. So your key of attention, have in mind, your key of attention will be what you need to connect with wholeheartedly, what you can't be ignoring, because this will be how divine will help you, assist you to get out of the iffy energy that will help us, have peace of mind, peace of heart when it comes to connecting with love and relationships. All right. Let me get that for you. What does Lisa need to hear? Oops. But the good thing here is that somebody will be taking their time. You might have a hard time with going slow. Okay, being friends, taking your time, going on dates. Going on one date a week should be more than enough. Have in mind, if you have to initiate the date, if you have to plan it out, it's not where you need to be, because this is about you stepping into a feminine energy and not allowing things to be in your control. Okay, so what I want to tell you here, if you initiate, it's not going to go very far, especially since here you have the energy of regrets and short-term relationships. Okay. Can I please see her key of attention? What she needs to take care of, connect with wholeheartedly, is try not to be avoiding, escaping, finding a distraction. I heard because you're not being yourself or putting out there what you really want. It creates more of the craving, the longing, the hopefulness, the wishing. Can I see you coming back around? Toxic ex. Can I see, so it's here telling you the toxic ex brings in the energy of maliciousness. It is telling you that's probably the person you need to release. And manifestation and secret lover. Again, key of attention, put 2 and 2 together, my love. You're juggling too much. Spirit is saying release this completely. Okay. Where is Lisa at right now romantically? And what's coming up for her here, please? Where is she at romantically right now? You are in a magnetic connection. There is very strong pull and intensity that draws you to this person. With what's coming up, you have unconditional love. The love between you and the person that's coming in, or the person that you're trying to work things in with, trying to work things out with, is eternal. Nothing and no one can take it away from you. But in order for this, is for you to take back control. Take your power back. Take control of your life. You're giving someone control over how you feel. Your happiness should only depend on you. You have soulmate, and they are the one. So there's about possibly even getting married again. You have boundaries, and make the effort to have more boundaries. When that shows up, it is telling you maybe you are not keeping up with your word of whatever that you say. So it's like it is easier for others to also not respect your boundaries and cross your boundaries at all times. Can we hear the music? What is coming that she doesn't see coming when it comes to love and relationships, please? Loss, grief, sorrow, and pain. There's pain coming. We have only you fixated and you're like running, disappearing, becoming invisible. That energy is of someone that will be ghosting because they're apprehensive on connecting even deeper here with you. I plead with you, do not press on someone to have for you not to have a relationship with someone, since the energy is saying there will be a creation, most than likely on your end, where you will have resentment towards that person, which will create a blockage in the spiritual connection that you have with the person you will be with. You guys really need to go eat something. Look at you guys talking about food here. Show me the next 3 months for Lisa, please. Already ate. All right, show me the month here of the end of March plus April together, please. How is that going to go for Lisa when it comes to matters of the heart? Ooh, Lisa. My lovely, be careful, okay? Somebody's going to be spying on you when it comes to the end of this month and you moving forward. Hey there, Miss Kimmy. My. Meow. Hola, mi vida. How are you, mummies? You have the 7 of Wands. I'll be clarifying a little bit more when it comes to the 3-month forecast here for you. I'm going to tell you right away. With the 7 of Wands is telling me that you need to stand ground on being a bee. Okay? If you need to. Hey, Richo. What's up? How you doing, baby cakes? Thank you so much for putting in your question and your payment. I'm going to add you to the list. Okay. We're going to put that back because the month of May shows you feeling ignored. Okay. Show me here the month of May for her. For Lisa. 10 of Wands. June. Ooh, you're going to be in a much better light energy in the month of June. For sure. I just felt a pain in my right shoulder, which is telling me that you will have a lot going on that will be extremely stressful. Please, pain release. We're letting go of that. It's not ours. Okay. When it comes to the month of, we're going to say March, April here, you have the 7 of Wands. You're going to have to be very careful. Be very careful of how you are. Someone who you are dealing with, who is your husband, who is here, King of Pentacles. Can you send me the recording of it? Yeah, it will be on the video, okay? Come back to this video and I will have the timestamp in the comment section. Otherwise, you will see me going like that, or like when your question, let me just star that. Okay? I will star your question. You will see your name. That's how you know. I'll be back tomorrow too, so you should be good. All right, so King of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, and yes, I'll be back tomorrow, you guys. I took a little break because my aunt passed away. My mom's brother's wife. And it was very hard for my family. I wasn't close to her, but I had to be there for my family. And my mom suffers from low blood pressure. So this lady was just crying and crying and crying. So, couldn't let her be a moment by herself. So that's why I stayed a little quiet. That's more so for my mama than the pain of my aunt passing, because I didn't have a close relationship with her, but it did suck, And obviously that doesn't just come in one. We already know it comes in threes. Thank you, Miss Yvonne. I appreciate you. So that's the only reason why I took a little longer to come live stream. Energy felt overwhelming even that day that I was trying to come in. It didn't feel right because I know I laugh. I laugh, I'm loud. And then my mama's just next door. She's in the next room. And she always tells me, like, oh, you're so loud. You're always laughing over there. I know she would feel that I'm not being respectful to her grieving, So rest in peace to my tia Alberta. Okay. Thank you so much. Tomorrow's live is going to be about freaky boot boots. It's going to be about late night thoughts of the person. That is a sexual reading plus emotional reading. I have a new deck that I want to try out for those readings. It's like, what does this person think about you when they're alone, stuck with their thoughts? Most than likely, they'll come in at 3. I will be coming in at 3 or so. 3:30, because a lot of you guys were free all the time. And I don't feel bad doing the readings in the morning. I will be coming in the morning, though, to either dropping the Case of the X readings and the other 2 that I have pending, plus other ones. I want to come do the live readings, but you know how sometimes it ends up being a little choppy due to Mercury retrograde and whatever not. That's the only reason why I'm holding back. But that reading is going to be 25. 25. On Tuesday, though, I will be doing a reading of looking into a person's energy, where they stand in love, and what's going on with them emotionally, heart space, mind space during this Mercury retrograde. Yeah, they're special. Girl, the tea they came. Oh, okay. Sorry, Lisa. I know this is your reading, but let me freaking say something. Let me tell you the inspiration for that reading. So, okay, so I had a bunch of people reach out to me. All right, just give me a second, please. I'll message you in a few. Okay. So I had a lot of people reach out to me who I had like low key unfinished business with because I ended things and they felt like I just dropped them cold. Okay. I mean, I'm an Aries. Hello. What do you expect with an Aries Venus? Um, So I was reading and I wanted to look where the hell do they really stand? Why are they coming? That was inspiration for the Return of the X reading. The Case of the X that I posted. Well, I posted half of it. I still got to do the other half. But then I checked where they were at. And I'm like, okay, so that's why they're coming in. And then I checked for myself and I'm like, where the fuck am I? The amount of atrocious fucking energy that came through. I'm like, okay, so I could definitely see. This is why I was able to pick up on where I stood of what's it called? On not wanting to fully commit to someone. And I like, okay, when I feel ready, it should show up, and it did show up there. I am not blocking. And that's why when you were saying, Liz, of me getting married, and I had a visual of that the day before, and I was like, what the hell? So I did have a friend offer to marry me. And I'm like, why the hell are you offering? He's like, oh, so your life becomes better. I'm like, bitch, I know you had a crush on me for a long time. Hola. That's my sister. Um, but no, I feel it's for love. Hopefully it's for love. But I did have to check, and then I obviously journaled whatever I got to see myself be healing from this space. Especially with this eclipse, it was going to bring, and I'm going to tell you something. If you had any sort of eclipse happening in your 12th house, or you have anything really happening in your 12th house, regardless of your rising or other placement, could be your moon too. um I've been studying astrology for a while, right? And obviously with the clearings and whatever not comes through, I know that the 12th house is seen as secrets, affairs, things that have to do with spirituality, you going through a spiritual awakening, the classics. But there was a lot of release, is what Spirit was sharing. There is karmic ties, letting go. That's why Goya might be also going through a lot of ish as an Aries. I think Aries ish. That's why you're going through a lot of it. I mean, I'm an Aries too, but it's not as hard for me, and I'm like experiencing whatever I'm releasing, especially with being a Taurus too, Taurus rising. I was seeing that there was a lot of release when it comes to having past life agreements. It's not just the aspect of healing your lineage. That alone, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, it's great that we heal our lineage, our ancestors, yada yada yada. But that is a glitch in the matrix while you are in your spiritual awakening, spiritual healing journey. That is part, like, there's so many layers to that. So that alone, saying, oh, I'm going to heal my ancestors, is great, have that acknowledgement, but this is about you, because that shows, again, you're putting yourself in the back burner and giving someone else a priority. You need to love yourself first. You need to give yourself permission to be the person, entity that you love yourself first here, obviously besides God, because you're embodying God. It's different. But it's like, you don't have to love yourself the most, but you have to love yourself first. Because you might love your partner more or your children more, but you come first. You can't take care of others unless you take care of yourself first. So I hope we get that down. A lot of us here with the 12th house has to do with whatever we cared, things that, however, we were escaping, things that we were careless about. I did see that it was a lot of karmic release and a lot of a lot of I can't put it into words, but it's traits, beliefs that were not yours, but you embodied them because it was what you were taught. So it was silent approval of letting yourself live somebody else's experience also, whereas like maybe your mother, father, whomever, whomever's taking care of you, even lovers or whatever, were telling you to live your life a certain way, and you were like, okay, just to make them happy, and it's like they're living through you. That was a contract list, a silent approval contract. So it's like the release of that, where you're like, you know what, that's not what I believe when it comes to marriage. Like, for instance, for me, I don't believe that I need to have children in order to be happy. I'm not opposed to the idea of having children, although I don't want to have them. But I do want to have nephews and all the shebang that comes with children. I love children, but it's like thinking things differently and that sort of thing. So it's where this clearing comes in, and I know that it has been happening for Cancer, Aries. I mean, the cardinal signs: Cancer, Aries, who is Capricorn. What was the other cardinal sign? Libra. Yeah, it's like, girl, I'm going through it bad. When it's my turn, I'll tell more in detail. It's very bad. A lot of tests. So, like, all of these that are coming up, it's like spirits like, think about yourself as a fine oil or fine soil. Soil, we're going to speak of soil. So it's like when you are picking up soil, when you want to get like the thinnest, nicest, cleanest soil, um, the first time you pick up, we're going to see it as if it's mulch, right? You're picking up all this trash and you're trying to shake up the oil, like in a colander or like something. And then you're getting some soil, some little pebbles, but there's like mulch, there's like some branches, even debris, someone's cookie wrapper, I don't know, there, right? And then like you have to go through that process of clearing until you become fine, holy, new, integrated again, to not having anything that was thrown at you. So a lot of whatever's going on, it has to do with that, especially right now, um since Venus was in the underworld per se. It's coming up, rising with a new way of seeing life, living life, loving life, and that's why it's very heavy right now for romantic relationships. I mean, nobody's escaping that. Even the people that don't want to be in love, they're going through it. Okay, the energies have been no joke, for real. Okay, so well, let's continue on, Miss Lisa. So that's a reading I will be doing on Tuesday, Wednesday. Am I abnormal? I don't see nothing in my 12th house. I will tell you here that the 12th house is a blessing. It's a blessing to have something in your 12th house. It makes you highly spiritual. It also makes you highly sneaky poo. Some people that have that placement there. My sister has 3 placements in the 12th house. Psychic as hell, but she's scared of her gift. Go figure. Um, but even if you don't have anything, sometimes it's just like here when you have some they're gifts. You could take it as pros and cons when you have something in your chart, because that's something that you can emphasize on in a good or negative trait. You do have something in your 12th house. You just need to count. So wherever is that you have in your first house, for instance, if you are a Taurus, I'm sorry, if you're an Aries first house, then your 12th house is occupied by Pisces. And then, per se, if you have any other placement, count by that placement tool. So I cannot take that chart down. So Scorpio is in your first house. You're gonna count Scorpio as the first, and then so on and so forth. Hey Pallavi, how are you, my love? Girl, goodbye. Sun and Mercury. So you're really into taboo talks. Okay. Have in mind that when you have something in your houses, it's like when you don't need it in that house. Well, if you're people that don't have it, it's a gift. That, but sometimes it also means that you have already learned the lesson of that house, or you're master it in some way, shape, or form, where you don't need to emphasize on it. All right, let's look into May for you. Oh my gosh, you're gonna go through a divorce process in May. Initiation, pushing for a divorce. You have the Ten of Wands, the Justice in reverse, and Five of Swords. Te vas a andar agarrando de la greña. Yes, the first house will be your rising. So, well, the Ten of Wands shows up here for the month of May, where you are trying to gain freedom. It is also telling you where things, la casa se va a echar por la ventana, la casa para arriba, patas para arriba, así va a estar. And you have the Star. So it's a healing process, healing energy. It's really, really good. You're going to even vacation if you want to. But that going through trial and tribulation energies there, do not be afraid. You have the Star and the Temperance. So that means community, other friends, people that love you will be there for you. Just don't speak too much of your projects right now, because otherwise they were not going to come through as fast as they possibly would. You have the 10 of Pentacles for the month of June. So this is telling you you're going to be better off financially, being happier at home, or with the decisions that you're taking. With the Four of Cups, though, you're not going to be happy with someone maybe not giving too much connection here. You're going to feel bored with whatever someone is offering. Don't go drinking too much. You have the Three of Cups. This is meeting, connecting with others. Ace of Pentacles is here. So anything that you were waiting for to move in your favor starts moving in your favor around this period of time. Okay? Be blessed. Stay blessed. You have the Queen of Wands, Two of Swords. It is it is asking you to please not make anything official with anybody. Enjoy being single at this time. You are healing family issues. Just telling you, also, there is one-sided relationships, connections at this time. Might be you, might be someone else, but when it comes to matters of the heart, the other person will not be as invested to the other. Okay, what does Spirit need you to know? Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, getting to know each other. There's new people coming in. When engagement comes in, that also speaks of separation. Okay, and when it comes to love, let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. This could be the one you've already met the romantic partner you seek. And we have children here. I don't see children being affected by romantic life, but there will be some sort of fight, some sort of indifference, some sort of differences popping up for you and someone else who cannot fathom the thought of you and children. All right, so be careful here. Okay. So if I'm Libra rising in my first house, my 12 will be Scorpio. Yeah, more than likely. Hold on, let me count. Sí. Porque es el que le sigue. ¿Dónde está pinche? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's Scorpio. There's the one behind it. Tell me that you have Scorpio in your 12th house. That is really sneaky poo energy, because that would mean that either you or your partner, since that is in your sun, that would be like the hiding aspect of, especially in the 12th house, you would start romantic relationships being the Sancha, having affairs, or your partners would be. Sometimes when I've read people on that, it's like, because later on in life, I mean, when they were like really promiscuous, when they were younger, they have a harder time dealing with romantic life. It's like karma comes to balance things out during their later years after they hit 42. So like if you really think of this could have been like where you had separation with someone, ages 42 through 44, um where romance doesn't come through and it's really hard to connect with someone because of that. And unless you connect in this way with Sancha and Sancho energy, since that has been the pattern, you need to break it. Is basically you need to balance that out, or that's how you would experience love. Even though if you're trying to balance it out, you would get a romantic partner. You would get people that people would see a relationship to be taboo. Like you could date someone that's younger than you. I don't think like at your age people would like see it really bad if you dated someone that was older than you, but younger than you, yes. Something that people would see taboo when it comes to the 12th house, like, oh, you can't be dating this person, or like anything that has to do with the 12th house, challenges of your own. So like if you wanted to do the deed or like be in love, you could only love someone who is married or in secret, or somebody who wants to be hiding you in love. That's something that happens when you have Scorpio in the 12th house. But because Scorpio, the ruler for Scorpio is Mars, it'll be fucking intense. Okay. All right. So my family is calling me to go eat. All right. Give me around 35 to 40 minutes. I need to go grab them something. All right. That's why I was getting the text. Scorpio Venus. See, that might other take place there too. That work on that. Scorpio Venus, so it gives you more tea. All right, so let's see. What time is it right now? It's 7:29. I'll be back by 8:15, okay? To the rest of the readings. Provechito, thank you so much. Liz, estamos conectadas, okay? Nos hablamos. I have to go eat something. I'll be right back. Let me put here. BRB 8:15. Love you guys. Long time. Take care of Leo. I'm gonna leave the live stream on, okay? Thank you, enjoy. Thank you. Okay, Goya, you are next. Okay. No wonder my head is hurting. I'm a little hungry, not gonna lie. Let me save this list. Provecho, thank you. Oh, nos vamos al gym tomorrow morning. Okay. Sí te dije que comes a gusto. Thank you, baby cakes. Sí te dije que alguien se me declaró en el gym. ¿Quién empezó a hablar? And it's actually my gym crush. Yeah, girl. And my brother, he'd been like, talking all this shit. And he was there when he talked to me. Eating dinner with family is very special. Thank you, Goya. I'm not gonna lie. The next day I was like, maybe I don't like him like that much no more. Toxica. Yeah, but I try obviously cuando he's around, I try not to look his way, or like I move, and then he tries to move closer. But I'm like, you know what? Kenny's a bleach. Bleach. That's our word here. He could try to cock block. He's like, why don't you see you with him? Yada yada yada. And he was showing me some shit on his phone, so I was like, And I was like, oh, you smell so good. Ooh, I'll tell you guys about it later. But I was like, oh, you smell so good. What are you wearing? And he's like, let me show you right away. I was like, oh, shit, okay. And then he showed me something on his phone. He's like, I got this perfume. I'm like, what perfume was it? What cologne was it? He's like, oh, it's unisex. You could wear it too. It's baccarat. Ah, excuse me, fucking $1,000 fucking cologne. I was like, ah. He's like, oh yeah, I got in a deal. Yada yada yada. I was like, oh. He did smell fucking good though. He's like, oh, I get so complimenting. So many compliments on it. I'm like, oh, good for you. I was fucking bitch. Of course, I look so cute when I go to the gym. Not gonna lie. But yeah. And now, like anytime that I go online, I have not searched up. I already know the perfume. I mean the cologne because Belinda wears that. Like say no that. And anytime that I go online, Spirit doesn't fail to um put in my timeline this freaking cologne. I'm like trying to go online here, trying to scroll. Okay, that's too much for me. All right, but anyways, I need to get a new gym crush. Not gonna lie. All right, I'll see you guys later. Talk to you in a bit. Hello, hello, we're back. Alrighty, we'll see. Miss Goya, are you here? I think that most than likely it will be coming live in the morning, around 9 a.m. or so. I want to, or 9 or 10. I need to finish this list. I want to finish this list before I continue on to the new readings. I should have gone out. I went out to have dinner. I came back with a headache. Oh, anyways. All right. ¿Qué vamos a hacer por ti, Miss Goya de la Princesa? Hello, hello, Miss Lisa. What did I have? Guess what I had? Ñonga. Just kidding. I have no ñonga. It's almost your birthday. Yes, it's almost my Sapo Verde. Hello, Miss Yvonne. Hello, hello. I had a cheeseburger. My family are too much. I mean, like I say, I'd rather have them be too much than too little. Right? They're taking the day off since Wednesday. Celebrating Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Look, you want to go see Tito WP in concert. He's going to be around my town. Pero no me sé todas las canciones. I don't know a lot of his songs, so that's the only reason why I'm just like debating. But I do have a wedding, a fancy wedding to go on the weekend. So I won't see you guys Saturday, but for sure I'll see you guys Monday, maybe. He has new bomb-ass freaking songs. The only reason why I'm kind of holding back is because also I have the wedding on Saturday, and I want to look really nice, and we're going to go to the church. That was the only reason why. Besides me not knowing a lot of songs, pero sí. Have you heard Corazón Partido? Oh my goodness. It sounds so good in the way he's singing it. Yes, oh, I love it. Oh, so good. All right, Spirit, what do you have to say? What is here for Goya, please? Alrighty, Miss Diana, sounds good. I'll be coming in the morning just in case. I'm not gonna lie, my eye is a little irritated. I'm not even gonna show. I was brushing my teeth. Y que me entra pinche mental, pinche ojo. Oh my goodness. I wanted to do my lashes before I fell asleep. There's no way. No way, Jose. My eyes were already a little irritated because I tried this new shampoo. And it burned the hell out of my eye. Ouch. El ojo estaba todo minty freshness. That's why it took a little longer. My sister's like, man, I had this happen to me in the morning as well. But it was smaller than the one just right now. I'm like, ¿por qué sentí el corazón se me estaba acelerando? You know when you're seeing your person and, well, I haven't had this in a minute, but como te corre mucho tu corazón. Boy, you might be meeting that person soon. Oh, it definitely freaking stung, girl. Do you guys know that eating salt relieves any sort of stinging feeling to the eye? Like si te cae chile, like any hot sauce, shampoo, I don't know, lemon drop, the mint, toothpaste. You get some salt put in your hand, you just eat it. It almost releases the pain automatically. So you guys ever have that happen to you? Eat salt. Tampoco un montón, like a whole spoonful, but some salt. More than a pinch. Like 3 pinches. Okay. Show me here the energy, please. What does Spirit say is going on with the future spouse? Show me here the energy of Goya's future spouse, please. Where are they in the heart space? And that automatically relieves it. Why? I do not know. Obviously, there might be a scientific answer to that, but I've always known that since I was little. Okay, so your person, your husband, he is currently single. That person is longing to connect with you, to connect with a great love. They are going through a spiritual awakening. Okay, we have the 9 of Wands, which it looks great, right? The 9 of Wands, it looks like it's strong, it's majestic. But we have the Moon and the Ace of Swords, which is telling us divine truth, success. Your person comes in with knowledge of what love is and what it is not. They are emotionally intelligent. Why are they single? Your person doesn't have facial hair. They have slightly chubby cheeks. And I see like a little, not completely, okay, almost like my chin without a double chin. I just remember a kid who was crying that he didn't get a double chin. But anyways, your person is still reminiscing about betrayal from the past, okay? So this is why they're not currently dating, waiting for something more to give. We got the 9 Hermit, and I like that the energy here with this Hermit card. You don't have a double chin? I do. We have a tower behind it, right? So it's telling us that this person has gone through their own hurdles and struggles. I don't see them going through more, at least not for some time. They're going through some healing aspect here. But any time moment that this person has, they're on stable foundation, especially since they have the 6 of Swords. They are a home body right now. If we look into your spread, there is a lot of blue. So these 2 are blue. This is blue. And we have the 3 of Swords, which is heartbreak, is also blue. And we have emotional loss, patience, and planning. So I don't see this person yet making moves to get out there to date and that sort of thing. I want to see what aspect of healing or remedies, anything that this person's taking in. Spirit said that there was some sort of domestic violence going on. Not that he was doing it, but that he was the partner that he was with, hit him. And like he held back because he knew that that person would have used it against him. Look, we have 8 swords and 8 swords. So that is telling us this is incarceration, keeping to themselves, self-incarcerating through the mental state. 3 of Pentacles. Right now, trying to distract themselves, trying to connect, trying to do some sort of healing through friends. Are they trying to connect romantically? I heard no. Well, I saw no. Yeah, look, the Two of Swords and Ten of Swords. Right now, they're not thinking of connecting romantically at all. The Ace of Swords is coming in, and this is when they. Let me tell you something so powerful about this card, this energy. Okay, um, do your last, do your judgment call. When you do your judgment call, it's like you send out the signal for your person to receive. Oh, I did read for this person, Hardcore Toxica, where the energy is here again. It's beautiful how both these energies are Ace of Swords, so it's telling you here. Very strong energy. If you want to call this person in, if you don't want them to dwell in their sadness, yes, there's a healing period, but you can shift the energy. You can have them quantum leap as you quantum leap yourself. So if you feel ready, you can do your judgment call, send out the signal. Thank you. Okay, so when you do this, there's a way where you're clear when you tell the divine what kind of partner is it that you want. It's like I call upon my beloved. Make your way to me now. I'm going to find you. We're going to bump into each other. I mean, you put it into special words. Usually, I would say, my beloved, I am ready to meet you in the Tower of No Judgment, which my Tower of No Judgment would be my heart and my heart space for this person to feel connected to me, through the soul, right? So you can word out like, divine, show me how it feels to be loved uniquely, authentically, where my love is reciprocated through all times and ages. Like, where you're open to feeling here, connected, where you make it your prayer, your call. Have in mind that every single time that we connect to the divine, sometimes people are like, not, no shade to anybody who prays to la Ave Maria, like Ave Maria Purísima, sin pecado concebido. It's just like, they're just like, it's supposed to be a token of gratitude. It's supposed to be like a rose gifted to the divine through our voice, through our communication. So try to make it beautiful, where you enjoy it. The divine can enjoy your prayer. So you call in your person. Say all this beautiful energy, like, I'm ready to experience a love like I've never experienced before, one where I am always, make sure, because if you've never experienced toxic shit, make sure that you don't call that in. Something that is greater than you. And then something that you will know that is your person, right? So for instance, when I have called my person in, obviously a few doors have to be knocked. I have to be dating or connecting with people. So usually, I've shared this before, maybe you caught it before, but I've had a way that I know if it's my person or not. I've always said that my person's going to celebrate. My loved ones will always celebrate me more than myself. They'll be more happier about my birthday. My family, like I said, they were taking days off since Wednesday. My birthday's Thursday. Um, and in the past, I've had people who have tried to connect with me, and they low-key ditch me the whole day until the afternoon or the next day. Like, oh, hey, something happened with my phone. So for me, that was divine confirmation, right? All right, so let's see. So your person is not trying to connect with anybody else right now, but with the Hermit being in the power energy space, as well as the moon here, they're ready to receive your signal as soon as you're ready to make it. Any forward movement here, please, Spirit? Eight of Pentacles. So it's like, there can be forward movement. This person is working on themselves. Like, make sure that you also like the signal call for this person to receive. Six of Swords, Eight of Wands, Five of Swords. It's great energy. Regardless if it's contradicting, it's a little fighting the current, but for the transformation to come in. Energy opens up around late August. Should be around Virgo season. A lot of pressure's on birthdays, not baby cakes. I think there should be some pressure when it comes to birthdays. I like almost all my friends that I have, they're not celebrated in their birthday. So, I mean, it's not about just the person that, was birthed that day. It's about those that love the person too. Energy opens for this person to come in this year around Virgo season. Like I said, thank you, bless you, divine, thank you, universe. Show me here, what is the death here taking place? Okay, they're getting out of their funk around Scorpio season, which looks like it'll be around November 19th. Yep, out of a funk around November 19th, and that's when they really start pushing forward. Thank you, salud, bless you, thank you. To pursue happiness. Woo! Okay, call him in now. All right, what does this person want you to know? Where do they stand here romantically? What does the mind want you to know about this person? Where do they stand right now? Bless you, thank you. Oh, hell no. Okay. And separation. This person is a separation where they have time apart from their partner that is in the horizon. Okay, so they're by themselves, nobody else. What's coming up forward for this gentleman? He is going to be letting go. Then there is some sort of reconciliation. Reconciliation's coming back to making an effort to connect with the. I just saw that there is make the effort here, where this person starts taking the risks that he is called to move forward. Okay. So no, he won't be dating anybody else. Hey, Cordy, I didn't see your payment come in, love, but I will definitely at your name. Take a look right now. Where's my phony? Where is, I'm going to look real quick. Where is Goya right now when it comes to love to have union with this person? Where's she at right now? Staying optimistic. Ooh, Goya, you're here in a space where you are accepting and working with the flaws in yourself so you can learn to accept others as they are. It is about loving your shadow. Okay. You cut out a lot. I'm trying to lose weight, but also that's on addiction. I'm trying to let go of his food. So I hope to be in my P's and Q's by then. So obviously that's what you're making right now. Can I just give you a word of advice with what's coming up right now with this eclipse? For most of us, that shit fucking stinging still. For most of us, this eclipse will come and show us that whatever belief is that we have about needing to be perfect and needing to be a specific way before we call love in, we're going to dismantle, we're going to let go of those beliefs. Because sometimes those beliefs are not yours. That could be part of the collective, society, our parents, family, saying, hey, you need to be a certain way for this person to love you. You know? I would highly suggest for you to, and I'm gonna be honest and raw here. I had also been struggling with what you are going through right now. Sometimes it's lack of information, right? Of how like food should be taken by us, how we're supposed to eat. It's just basic education on food. Um, and like even like fasting. What does a certain type of food do? Like carbs, protein, all that stuff, right? Because when we eat, I can hear Leo. Okay, so we can be emotionally eating, right? So when we gain weight, my neighbors or something else. Okay, when we gain weight or we're in this space where we are gaining weight, our body's trying to protect us from something. Um, Sometimes it's because we can't protect ourselves or don't feel that we're protected. Some and most of the times, and I'm speaking from a space of biocoding, and you can look into biocoding therapy and all this stuff. So depending on whatever's that you're eating mostly, it will show where the space that you're lacking. So our body, for instance, you may have done a call for help, right? And you weren't listened to. So maybe you went through. I'm just gonna put out there like the word abuse. Um, there was some sort of trauma, some sort of abuse. You might have spoken about it or tried to clue someone in about it, and you were shut down. So what your body does, especially because of whatever placements you have in your chart, your body will expand because it's trying to be seen. So what happens later is that your body starts protecting you subconsciously and creating the layers of fat. And that creates emotional eating, doing the most. So when we're eating lots of sweet, it's a necessity of love. A need to feel the love. When we eat a lot of bread, has to do with father, protection. When we drink a lot, people that drink, maybe alcohol, like do puff here, puff there, puff everywhere. Milk and things because they felt neglected by their mother. So sometimes, like the body will give the receipts always. Like if you're losing hair, your hair is thinning, for whatever, it's also because of that. Yes, obviously the body will give you the receipt, and people's like, oh, it's just candida, like that makes you have like flaky hair and the gut cleanse. The gut is connected to the energy space with the solar plexus, so that means that you held back of taking the lead of moving forward. So those are cues for us to know. So people that are really skinny, for instance, they were shamed when they were small. They're bony, they're skinny, they were ashamed when they were small, and eventually they start gaining weight. Some people do like start dating someone. Right, for instance, you start dating someone, and some of you are gonna be like, oh my gosh, makes so much sense. You start dating someone or being in a relationship with someone, and you don't only gain weight, but you get thicker from your thighs, especially your inner thighs, where it's like you can be emotionally attached to this person. but you don't want to be sexual with them because they may have had a sancha, they're too clingy, or like they're all about just sexual energy, and you don't feel. I mean, if you're having sex with them, you might enjoy it just for the for first minutes, but then you're like, oh, your thighs start growing because they're trying to create that barrier for that person to not enter you. So there's different ways. How also, if you have fatty arms, right, and this part, and then have a little roll here, and even if you do weights, but you have the little, it's a little thicker than usual, that means that you are taking too much on that you feel really responsible about. So like this could be us, like like for instance, in my shoes would be my siblings and my parent, right? It could be your parents, like you're taking on a lot of responsibilities that are weighing you down. Some people that have pain in the shoulders, like feel they're carrying the world. People that are having a hard time moving forward eventually start getting a pain in their ankles. So like all the body, wherever we get the pain in the body represents something. And sometimes when we can't think about it, but it'll come back. Certain a retrograde, certain cosmic event, planets moving, it's like a lock. It opens that up for us. Where do you learn all this? I'm actually studying for that by a coding therapist. I was always made fun of being thick. I was good shape looking back, and people would call me thunder thighs and big butt, but I always felt very ashamed about it. Yeah, there goes one of the things. You also may have Jupiter showing up either in your sun in your first house. That also shows like where you're holding back in action. But you can look into it. Biocoding therapy. Like YouTube has a lot of YouTube. Well, I mean, don't know about YouTube that much, but I know some TikTok people have it. I do have some. My teacher, if you want to learn from him, I'll be more than happy to share the information. He does take payments too. I do have what do I have that free program? I do have something online, and maybe I could do a little class. That we could all watch it and just look into the templates because I already paid for that. Like that was just an extra side that I wanted to learn from different teachers. I never really got to finish it because I'm still doing the thing over here, but I went through it. But that should be fun. We should look into that. But you can actually, it's not just information, but once you acknowledge the point, you can release it. So, for instance, I'm gonna be a little TMI here, right? So the thigh thing happened for me because I was sexually insane. We already know. So I always had that. And once I was dating somebody that I loved and I enjoyed being with them, my thighs, like the inner thighs, got thinner, right? The last person that I was with, an ex-boyfriend, I felt how everything came back in. So now that I'm losing weight, be more conscious of like who I'm connecting with or will connect to sexually. Everything feels like I feel I have a new body. Hugs to you. Thank you, love. But once you acknowledge where that initiation happened, like I do sometimes some free sessions for people because obviously I need to put it into practice. But the recent one was a friend of mine. He has a lot of pimples in the face, like pimples all over his face. And his family always made him feel like he wasn't as attractive. I mean, he is really handsome. But they made him feel like he wasn't attractive. And so he always thought he was fail, that he was a little ugly. So he took that into a core belief. And in order, his subconscious picked it up as, oh, I need to cover myself. I need to not show my true self. So his body showed the receipt by him having pimples in his face. And it's not something that his family has. Like the rest of his family don't have pimples like he does. And he was so ashamed that the pimples started going inward because of how embarrassed he was, that, when you get like those big little holes in your skin that look like giant pores. So he has that because he was like he was on top of being embarrassed about what he believes his family said. He was embarrassed of the pimples. So that caused him to have these pimples like almost eat him up. And that's what causes. But like now that we're speaking about it and he's releasing that's core belief, there's some clearing. And then I'm like, oh, we should try also some skincare, because that's showing yourself some love, your skin some love, that it's okay for you to, like, creators. Yeah. So I even bought the thing with him because I was using Tatcha. Their sale the kits. My family gifted me that for Christmas too. I mean, a year ago. But what's that other thing called? No tengo aquí. But it's so freaking good, and I already started clearing out. But it's mostly because of him speaking and acknowledging when this belief started, and now that he's seeing like people hitting on him and that sort of thing, where he's loving his body because he's like bodybuilding, and seeing that he actually pulls chicks, and he's like, you know what, I'm not that ugly, otherwise these girls wouldn't be hitting on me like they are. And that's actually healing his skin. But some things are not going to be healing completely, but it's about getting down to that energy space. So your person might be mirroring that energy too. That's extremely helpful. CCC. Like people que tiene pancita, a little belly. Yes, it's because obviously we're not watching what we eat. But have in mind that carbs call in also as a feminine energy. And it also feels like you can't express your emotions so openly. So we need to watch, depending on whatever's going on with the sky, it will push a negative and a positive aspect. Okay. So that's why it's important to know our charts. Example. Okay. So I've been in a more healthier, conscious eating, going to the gym. And it's not even saying, oh, I'm dreading to go to the gym. I love going to the gym. And even taking care of myself and eating better. Like, I didn't know a lot of information that I do know. Obviously, even with the healing techniques, herbs, spices, and they also heal the body. So I love that. But during this time when I'm learning all about this, I'm also reading charts. And if you guys recall, there was a time where Jupiter was in Taurus, and then it moved to Gemini, and then it moved back to Taurus. It just so happens that during that time, both of these signs, obviously I'm being a Taurus rising and a Gemini Jupiter Mars, it's hitting my first house. So people who have these placements will get really, really hungry because Jupiter needs to expand. So you need to look into how to move this energy elsewhere. Because it's sometimes when there are people, you're going to, when astrologers say, oh, you're going to be extra hungry, or some of you guys are not going to want to eat, because it depends on the planet placements too. As crazy as that sounds. So you need to acknowledge that you need to eat less because you're going to be hindered to maybe eating more. And yes, some of the what's it called? Some of the planets also represent an herb, a spice, a stone, and other things, So like here where Jupiter and Gemini, a lot of unclear thinking. Especially when it's in Taurus, even if you're not a Taurus Gemini, but because it's in that placement, and we'll have Taurus somewhere in our chart, because of wherever it's hitting, it could be love for some people, In my case, it may just like it just happened because it's just there. But it depends wherever it is at whatever you're going through in the house. It will make us fat because Taurus is about enjoying the good things in life. You might overindulge in eating. So that's why it's important to get to know a little bit of the chart. It's not just, heebie-jeebie shit. I have a Jupiter in Gemini. Copy cutter. So how do you feel about not... You know that as a Jupiter Gemini, we are found to be the least freaky boot boots of all the signs. Even though you could be highly sexual, but it's also because it takes more than just being hot for you to get turned on. I believe it, to be honest. Yeah. So like for you might be like all about, for any Gemini Jupiter, like especially because Jupiter represents our lover, right? For the most part, father figure. But it does represent marriage and any partner that you would meet, connect with. Where do you have Jupiter? I mean, in what house? With your Gemini. I'm going to tell you here where you're going to meet your lover. I'm not so sexual because I need a lot to get turned on. Yeah. So, like, for these Gemini Jupiters, you might be so attracted to a person. Ooh, 7th house? What? What other house do you have? Okay, so the ruler of Gemini is Mercury. Where do you have Mercury? You scare me sometimes with your facial expression, girl. But like, it has to be a lover, like someone I'm serious with. Yes, but let me say something about that too. Like, you might like someone, find them super attractive, super sexy. You might even want them, or whatever. Not. I mean, I could just pull up your house right now, Liz. I do have your information. Porque te voy a hacer tu chart reading. But after a while, they're like stupid as hell. That's what turns you off. Your partner needs to be someone you learn from, or someone you are proud to call your boo. Someone that is smart, someone who could be street smart, depending on whatever, but that person has to have some sort of intellectual. It's somebody that understands you on an intellectual level. So if somebody is being too sexual right away on a date or whatever, not, you're like, okay, I like it, I'm with it, but after a while it's like, oh, blah, I'm not into this. So you have this in your 9th house. It's risky to have it in your 9th house. How the hell do you know me so well? It's really risky to have it in your 9th house. Why? Because it is the house of philosopher. It is the house of Sagittarius, right? But this means that you might fall in love with a foreigner. You're going to meet your husband either through religion, philosophy, higher education, when you're abroad, or when you are actually going to school for something more. Oh, yeah. Everyone says that. Yeah, because, like, you have to look at the ruler of your placement here when they read my chart. So we have to look into, like, the degrees of Also of your person. And he might be a little thicky, okay? FYI. No, he could be a foreigner. He could be a person. He could be an immigrant too. And it also may represent like when you are looking to get higher education. That could even be when you like per se. It could mean that you also. I mean, you don't have to meet them outside, but it would mean that later on in life, after you hit. I love them thickums. After you hit a certain age, um, you might be like when you look into higher education, maybe like education that's not, I mean like spiritual work, where you actually want to put it into practice. The way I'm so astonished by it is because life path that you have and like where your placement for your people are like it's like you're meant to date someone who is fucking spiritual, somebody that will put you up on a pedestal and worship the land you walk on, especially because they're gonna think you're such a priestess, majestic. It's like it is una diosa. So like that's I'm like, oh my gosh, a person. But your person's gonna have a different way of thinking. So it's like he might as well just be into the Anunnaki in the way that we were brought up into this world. So this could be of you also entering a space in your life or a time in your life when maybe you want to be an astrologer, you want to study astrology, or even it could be even more than tarot, right? Every single time that you want to look and dive deep into not exactly the occult, but learn into different philosophies. Because I mean, there's different ways of learning part of the things that are in the cult. Because it does have to have to do with teachings and higher knowledge. So during this period of time, that's when you also may have people who are soulmates that come in. They can't be thicker than me, though. Why not? You don't want them to protect you. Like, for instance, I have. Anything else, just black. For instance, I have. And I'm just putting out here, no? So, the house for. The ninth house is the house for Sagittarius, which is the traveler, the foreigner, la la. That's where I have it in my eighth house, seventh house. Seventh house, I have Sagittarius in my seventh house in my moon. So I would also get this. So like I haven't always dated foreigners, but I do have a lot of foreigners who are attracted to me, especially when I embody more so myself like a goddess. Well, I'm shocked myself because I prefer to have them push me and que me vean como una diosa. What do you mean que te push you? I definitely want them thicker than me, Glor. Goya. Have in mind, like the degrees will also it also has another sign. So depending on whatever is there, your Venus will also give information. I'm looking here because I have my little charts. Or sometimes I don't want to think so fast. ¿Qué pasó, Leitos? Goya, what was your second question, my dear? Let me see. I'm sorry, what was the last part you said? Oh, to post your second question. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that might be my last question. I'm gonna come back in the morning, you guys. Lucky bugs. I didn't schedule anything because I was already tired. Oh, this is such a cute message. You have the Page of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. Alrighty, Miss Lizzie. Sweet dreams, my dear. Let me save this list. Okay. Oh, the rods. Okay. All right. All right. So you have the Page of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles. It looks like your person has been communicating with you, trying to communicate with you. Sending you these beautiful messages. Page of Pentacles. And I'm going to tell you right now, the message that I'm going to say here, this person is going to tell you physically. It is showing all the signs. Look. Page of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. This person is going to tell you that they have been dreaming of your arrival, that they have seen you in their dreams before they even met you. And they were excited to do their healing just so they could meet you even quicker. I just heard, I can't wait to marry you. I was about to say something about your body. And I retracted a little bit. And now, that's the message that comes in. I love your body. Message comes in, I love your body. But this person wants to let you know. Like, I've never met anyone like you before. I feel you are unpredictable. Right, I said, this person said, they can't wait to marry you. I feel you are wifey material. They're going to tell you, I wish you were here with me. Can't wait for your sudden arrival in my life. I can't go another day without you. What do you want her to know at this time? No one will ever compare to you. You're worth more to me than I let on. The big desire for deep love, great love. Girl, Aries vibe right there. This person wants to say to her. This person wants to say to her. Give me a Queen of Pentacles. This person wants to let you know that they wish that healing was less complicated. What do they want to let her know? I know more than you think. Please be patient with me. My heart beats so fast when I think about you because I haven't seen you yet. A lot of signs are pointing to you lately. So that's the energy of love. I want to see what energy of love here. Where things are there's good rapport, easygoing. The sign is to be in harmony, to being in tune with each other and getting along, getting closer. This is beautiful. It's about him breaking free, getting out of a situation or being on his own right now. And we have rambling rose within the person evolving outside of his situation, outside his environment. And where they are now exploring, will be exploring, because this energy that's taking place now under the deck or bottom of the deck is energy moving forward. She's exploring with the searching another path, and we have celebration, happy days, partying, coming together, celebrating. But right now, look at this. Protection, self-care, and sanctuary. This is so cute. I'm here. Oh, I moved this. Sorry. Pink deck. I'm going to give you a bonus, okay? What does Spirit needs the two of you to know at this time when it comes to your love connection? Oh my gosh. I told you that's what I felt in the beginning, and the fluttering before I came in. Spirit says the two of you are craving each other's physical touch. And this is wanting to be only touched by the soulmate, the significant other, the divine counterpart, and no one else. Okay, what does you need to know? What is... Good night, Miss Lovebug. Okay, bottom of the deck has spiritual connection. Our relationship has a connection that goes beyond this lifetime. I want you to look at the image. And oh, that's beautiful. You see, they're looking at each other. And then it shows the many... I can barely see because of this light, but let me point it out. Oh, we can see it even worse. And I need to fix this. Okay. In between, we have here, you can barely see. That's them getting married, them dancing, and then them over here again. This showing part of the lifetime here. It's telling you that this person has shared past life with you. And then the message is 35, which is number 8, which is connection of the divine. And your guidance that comes from spirit for you and this person, because there's a mirroring energy, is speak the language of love. Loving words have the power to change lives, including your own. All right, so Miss Goya. So we see a small male, a female, taking care of like a flower, but it has some sort of dragon entity there. Okay, so very beautiful, very majestic. So your message is loving words have the power to change lives, including your own. A positive attitude works wonders in creating more love around you. Allow yourself to really express yourself politely. Use only wholesome words when speaking to others or even about yourself. Be conscious of any language you may use out of habits and be willing to release this to create more positive energy around you. Doing this will bring more love to you. Often, your exact words or actions won't be remembered. People tend to recall how something you said or did made them feel. Taking a moment to choose words that are more loving can have such an amazing impact on others. Thinking about how you convey your message will have a profound and loving impact on others. Treat conversations with others as an occasion to discover something original. Consider the other person's point of view and treat them with compassion. There will be many opportunities to state your case or impart your viewpoint. Two young nature beings gaze lovingly at a newborn dragon on a rose, as the image that we're seeing here. Dragons may be helpful guardians as well as educators. They can help you heal the aspect of yourself that keeps you in fear mode when you are communicating. The full moon behind the sprites, suggests that there's an opportunity to release a pattern that no longer serves you. Trust your ability to speak your truth in a loving manner. This, to me, is screaming you are spiritually connected to your person at this time. Not just you needing to do the, like what I call the call for them to come in, but it's like give him words, send him loving words. This could also mean that you pray for him before his arrival. Praying to spirit, if you will, asking for his divine protection, for him not to be led astray, right? Because if this is your person and you're going through whatever that you're going through right now, and I say whatever with respect, obviously, and we're not gonna be like I mean, you have shared, and thank you for being so vulnerable. But if you know you're having your difficulties, they are also mirroring part of themselves. This could be also they're projecting it some other way, right? So with that, it's like, okay, you want them to be loved, to be healed, to be in this space of compassion, but have in mind, are you using those same words for yourself? Because a prayer for him is a prayer for you. Because I'm pretty sure you are willing to accept him as he is. Because if you have a beautiful soul, are in this space where you are at right now, energetically, your person must be too. Just needing, looking over, dotting all the I's, crossing all the T's and Q's. Okay. So that speaks of you need to speak, if you're speaking like negatively about yourself or seeing yourself in a bad light, like taking care You might be taking care of business, but at the same time, like, being annoyed with yourself of how long it's taken you. You know, like, it could be the smallest thing. It doesn't mean that you're calling yourself names. Could be, but doesn't necessarily need to be that. For instance, like you were sharing that maybe you have been eating a little more. Maybe you're full, right? But the emotional eating is calling for you to eat and you don't want to eat no more. And you keep calling yourself something negative. It's like, damn, I'm not even fucking hungry. I'm just, out here pigging out. That's speaking negative to yourself. But you need to talk to your body. We're not hungry. We just need to find something else to do. We might be a little lazy right now and just need to be eating. Or so we think, but we don't need it. I'm actually full right now. I'm satisfied, yada, yada, yada. Okay, I can look into that. Girl, for sure, regardless of whatever comes in your reading, if you actually heard this girl talk about having that, you need to let your supervisor fucking know. But, like, if you actually heard it, you might have thought you heard it. I was about to say this. It sounds like she's trying to intimidate you, but it's better. Yeah, maybe you should have led with that question so you don't leave here too overwhelmed. Well, say it. Like, she has been out speaking out loud about having a gun. And since she mentioned this the other day, and she has been trying to, like, put pause on me for, like, the last 2 weeks or whatever not, that I feel threatened. I feel scared to come to work or whatever that you're doing. Where's my inhaler? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Nurse. And I'm trying to apply for my job nursing program, so I'm worried now. Like, she knows. Trying to. Okay. Show me the energy here of this K girl. Show me the energy here. Okay. Okay, right away with the Magician is showing that everything that this girl does is intentional. Okay. Queen of Pentacles, the Empress, Ace of Cups. Her energy towards Goya, please. Okay, it shows that this person right now, she's like, she really cares about her reputation. She wants to be seen as the best. She doesn't like others to be seen better than her. With the Nine of Swords, she does feel that you might be taking something from her. I'm asking what's her energy towards you. She has the Five of Swords and the Ace of Swords. Okay, this is what her energy is like, okay? It's not that you are. With the Five of Swords, she thinks you're complicated. She doesn't like you. For sure, she don't like you. Okay, you have the Ace of Swords, which that energy tells us that this person feels that they are smarter than you and they definitely want you to quit, that they are pressuring for you to quit on your own. Okay, the Nine of Wands and the Death trying to come in again, and the Seven of Swords, which is sabotaging energy. Can I see here? It doesn't matter why, but it shows here. The High Priestess, Eight of Cups. She wants you to go. She, the energy just shows her not liking. Excuse me. She doesn't like your spirit and her repel each other. Okay. She is trying to get her friend to work with her because I asked if she's doing it for her friend. With Justice, it's like she just wants to have more people on her side. Thinking that she is fair here, obviously with the friends here. Nine of Pentacles, Four of Wands. Feels that her friends may have more experience than you. Show me here with the gun energy. Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands does show her being, trying to be intimidating. She really actually speak about this. Yeah, the Three of Pentacle and the Three of Wand. She was trying to intimidate or look cool in front of her friends. She didn't really try to say it like it was for you directly. It's interesting you said she only has like 3 people. She might talk to 3 people, but they're not really her friends. Because the Three of Pentacles is in reverse. And it's just friends for the meanwhile. Here with Death, okay. What's her intention here towards Goya? Wheel of Fortune. Again, to have you move to the next chapter, to leave the Sun, the Page of Cups. The energy here shows where she's just trying to put out any sort of information out there where she wants you to be better. Know that this is going to be the shit that she gives the boss, okay? She's not going to try to say like, oh, I don't like her, yada, yada, yada. It's just I'm trying to show her a better way to do it. Or this is how it's supposed to be done. This is how other people like it. Because she's giving Mrs. Popular energy. Like, that she tries to get along with everybody. This could be even like the patience or whatever not. Wheel of Fortune, the Sun, and the Nine of Cups shows her also having this energy where she's seen as a happy-go-lucky person at work. Especially with the King of Pentacles bottom of the deck. It's like right now you're Boss may be a girl, and that's what she hasn't been so manipulative, per se. Will be a completely different story if it's a guy. Let's see your outcome. I don't have this thing that where she you don't have this energy of her hating you. She just doesn't like you. There's something about you that she doesn't like. It's obviously each other's spirit is repelling one another. Have in mind that even in these cases where you have a person like this, they are your soulmate. They're here to teach you a lesson. That could be for you to stand up for yourself and that sort of thing. Even enemies, per se, to put lack of a better word, enemies are. I just stopped reading soon. Or I'm gonna get fucking with my ass but not be able to read tomorrow. I'm gonna use another deck. Please energy, please. Three of Swords. You have this chick thinking that you don't like her and that you have been talking smack. That you act like Miss Goody Two Shoes. You have the Five of Swords again. Hey Kim, what's up, baby cakes? And I say that person never does, and I will check it on her. Decided to threaten me to my face. Will this person physically harm you? No. They're trying to intimidate you. The Justice is in the reverse, and that's a person who will not try to get physical because she could lose something here. Her license or like the opportunity to be working in the medical field, especially with the Three of Cups, is just trying to look again as Miss I got it going on here. Show me this energy, please. What's the outcome for the chat that Goya is going to have with her boss? What's the outcome? Okay, nothing to fear. The only iffy energy is the Ten of Wands, where your boss is going to try to get you to be responsible or take responsibility of whatever is that you've been doing or saying, okay? The Ten of Wands is here, but it's like, it's a good energy, though. Here, you need to show, you need to speak up for yourself where you're like, okay, this is my work, and it can show. Just like we see here with this Ten of Wands, this farmer, he has a lot of crops. He has cleaned where he's going to plant. And you have the Temperance and the Eight of Wands. This is telling you, stop trying to not put people on blast. Like you're going to have to do things here. The Six of Wands and the King of Swords, your boss just wants to hear out what you need to say. The King of Swords is a great energy to have because it looks like this boss, whomever this person is, will try to reason with both sides. So it's like they're going to try to see their point of view and your point of view. It's like they're not just going to dismiss you. Especially with the Six of Wands, may also rely on cameras or anything or anybody else speaking about this. But I don't like the Ten of Wands being there because that's also of thinking like, man, just causing too much trouble. Maybe we should let them go. I don't see this boss letting you go. Now you have the Page of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. It's like telling you your job is like secure. But you have the Ace of Wands. So like right now you have been wanting to put things out there. Like put her on blast. This is your time to put her on blast. Like even if you fear about it, you can be like, okay, so I just need to say something because it's bothering me. It's girl, good. There you could even bring that out. But you can be like, okay, I don't feel safe because of this and that. The bitch the bitch already don't like you. What else is there? And if she does hate you, let her hate you. I mean, freaking telling her. And if she does try to attempt, because she does have that the Libra energy in reverse, the Justice card, which means that she has hurt someone in the past. But let her try her thing. Like here, call the cops. Don't hesitate. If she does pull you, does whatever, it's like you call the cops on the spot. Oh, well, she's jeopardizing her job for being a bitch. And she doesn't ever document, which is against the law. I'm telling you. Hey, better safe than sorry. Because if something happens to you, you can fucking sue. Because you're like, hey, I told my boss about this. I talked to her. I was fearing for this. And shit just happened. Like, her energy shows that she's just talking smack right now. But here with that Libra in reverse, the Justice in reverse may mean that she also loses her job. And then she don't give a fuck. And then she does come for you. And that's the truth, and it did happen. Yeah. What's Divine's advice for this situation for Goya? Yeah, for sure, report it. It's your safety against hers. It is your livelihood against hers. At this point, is she gonna give a rat's ass if something happens to your employment? No, she's gonna be fucking happy. At the end of the day, she's not gonna give a fuck if you eat or not. She would then try to hurt me, but it's like me. I'm not the only one who reported her. A lot of people did. Why just me? It's so stupid. Maybe because she thinks that she can get away with kicking your ass. Have in mind, there's this saying. Do you speak Spanish? Okay, there's this thing. Hey, kids. Oh, she's been busy. There's this saying in Spanish. Very little, no sabo. That it says, el valiente solamente es valiente hasta que el cobarde quiere. Which is saying, ¿cómo se dice pinche valiente? Let me see. Valiente. El valiente. Buenas. Oh, shit. The brave are only brave until the coward decides to stop being a coward. So saying this girl is only acting fucking brave because you're still, until you decide to like armor up and do what you wilt. Yes, the brave. There you go. And like mi dad decía, cada quien sabe a quien agarra de su pendejo. It's like we all choose, low key. I'm not quoting it perfectly, but it's like we all know who the fuck we can fuck with and who we make our dumbass. So she might have another thing coming, right? You might not be good at fighting, but you're good with this. So get it together. And you know what? Sometimes it's not necessarily you standing up to her and telling her shit. Back your shit up with, like, that's why there's human resources. That's why you have managers. That's why you have all this um resources for you to not get confrontational with her. You can say, I've tried to talk to her, or she's come to me, and like you said, she was telling you all this shit, that I was saying things against her, yada yada. And I was trying to ease up the things, and I was telling her it's not true. But she started getting confrontational, and she even threatened me physically twice. So I'm not going to try to speak to her anymore, and that's why I'm going to my next, to whatever next steps I need to take, which is my manager. I don't want to go to HR yet. You can tell that to your manager. And there, you're gonna have to step up, okay? Especially, you have to have your boundaries. Like, try not to make eye contact with her, whatever. Not, you're not there to talk to her. You're there to talk to your boss, because she's gonna be a little like, oh, I don't want to have any confrontation. I'm not okay having confrontation with people. Say, I don't like having confrontation. I'm not good with that. I get anxious. Blah 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 blah. And I hope that reports were confidential, whatever is that maybe you did say about her. But say, like, even to your boss at a meeting that you're going to have with her. And if I did say something, I'm pretty sure other people said something too, or I know that other people said something. Like, why is she coming to me? Or why do other people know that it is supposedly me? I mean, you got to fight for this. So even your boss knows that she can't be fucking with you like that. But you have to say, like, oh, I don't like confrontation. I mean, you're already saying that you don't. That's the only reason why I'm bringing it up. I'm good at I can't fucking lie with that shit, because look at me getting all riled up for nothing. And now with an Aries, like, I don't like confrontation, but this is the Gemini first house, especially in Jupiter. I can talk mad shit, and it just takes a little bit for me to get all riled up. So, I mean, that's blame the Mars in the first house too. All right. So I'm saving the list. I will be connecting with you guys early tomorrow around 12, latest 1, depending of how tired I am, because I shouldn't go to sleep. I'm not going to do my lashes because my eye still burns if I touch it. I wish you the best of luck. Just say that you're a little afraid of her. Who the fuck cares? Her word against yours. I fear that she's gonna hit me. I fear that she's already threatened me. So blah blah blah. Do I fear her? No. Am I afraid of her? Yes. I appreciate you so much, everybody. I love you. Good night. Let's go to sleep. Your ass has to be up in like what, 2 hours? No te creo. Okay. Well, I'll be up with you because I'm also going to the gym in a few hours. Okay. This made me feel more sure of what to say. Yes, girl. Come back and come back and listen to the reading, to the advice that came through. Good night, everybody. I love ya. Let's go. Vete a ver a tu gym crush, girl. Okay. Me. Girl, me coughing the whole time. I need to get it together. I'll try to fall asleep to your voice. Escucha el playlist. No tengo gym crushes. What? In me gym, let me show a little bit before I leave. In mi gym, yo no sé qué chingados pasó. Oh my god, girl. The freaking light is bothering me. But I was going, oh my god, girl. Okay. At least it doesn't work. Oh my gosh, llegaron un montón de vatos bien pinche guapotes. Like, I mean, guapos. Before there was a little, like, you know, the that crowd that is like 40 plus. There were some youngsters, some that are like early 20s or whatever. Pero ahorita llegaron un montón de 27 up to like 35, 40-year-olds. Todos bien pinches hermosos. Y yo, like, we already know I have a little fupa, no? Big fupa. My fupa. Y a veces tengo que ser, like, I'm doing some diastasis recti exercises, which is like getting back the muscles and, for like doing core work, aquí pero los muscles del estómago. So, as I'm losing weight, mi panza ya no está colgando tanto. So ahora está más para arriba. So I know how my stomach looks and I'm like freaking exercising, doing the fucking leg openings así. These guys fucking stare and I'm like, oh my gosh, don't fucking stare at me. And I had some guy tell me like, oh my gosh, I love how you're doing your exercise. Shut the hell up. I'm so self-conscious. I went to a new gym to do cardio in the morning, pero puro hombre viejo. Goodbye. Goodbye. The other day, we go to several gyms, me and my sister. Well, 2 gyms, not several. In our original gym, you're so sweet. Llegaron tarde, so we had to go to freaking Planet Fitness. Because there's a closest gym by our house. Y I hadn't been there in a minute. My sister was there for a while. Like she sometimes goes like at least once a week. Puro pinche viejita andaba llegando, and I'm not kidding, it was like 60-plus-year-olds. I'm like, what the hell? Why do they have a shot with me? But anyways, if you have health insurance por tu trabajo, just putting it out there. I don't know if you do or don't, pero si tienes health insurance por tu trabajo, there are several gyms. I mean, like pagas por la gym membership through your insurance. Son solamente $30. Oh wow, Liz. So solamente $30 en la aseguranza to get a membership, gym membership. Pero te da todas las listas from all the gyms that you can go to. I'm not kidding. It's like over 30 or 40, depending. Hey, Nani. Hello. Welcome. Like, it has Gold's Gym. I don't know, like, what you have, where you live at. I think I have a video, and I'll send it to you. Because that's how my sister got hers. Like, she was paying for 3 gyms. And she was paying for 3 gyms. And because she does have her health insurance, I told her about it, so she looked into it. Yeah, so she stopped paying for 2 memberships, basically for all 3 memberships, but she has her main membership. I stopped paying for the extra memberships for the other gyms, and I'm her guest in 2 other gyms. I mean, I do pay $30 a month for the main but my sister was paying $25 plus, was it 10 for Planet Fitness and another 10 for the other gym? Okay, I think I'll have time. I'll look for it because I just sent it to my sister a while back before she got into it. Good night, Miss Yvonne. Love you long time. Lisa, love you long time. Hopefully you can listen to your reading. I will be leaving the timestamp, but your reading is at 3 hours, 8 minutos o 5 segundos. 8. Okay, buenas noches. Buenas noches. They don't tell you that. I actually found out through a TikTok. Me and my holy TikTok. Because, girl, even Lobo has freaking health insurance through my sister. Like, how the hell? But it is what it is. They don't tell you, because even with my sister, with her inhalers, she only pays $5 for them at least once a month. And then I was fucking paying $85 for one fucking inhaler. So what the hell? Yeah, they don't. They didn't. They want you to read through the fucking thing. Did you know that you can actually have? Me giving you some tea. Anybody here who needs some sort of like not exactly mommy makeover, but if you have loose skin, or like if you lost weight, like me with my I call like the fupa, no. Um. Hey! How to glitter? If you need some sort of surgery, the government pays for it. I mean, the government pays for it. Your health insurance pays for it. Did you know that also, like, some of the people that are out here who are switching up their genders and they want to be a transgender, the government pays for their transition to get their titties done. So, I mean, if you want to request that your titties done or blah, blah, or get less titty, I don't know your case, but they do that. Even like you need to word it differently. I have some ladies who I follow and they were teaching this. And then I gave my friend the information and she got her, it's not exactly a mommy makeover, but they did remove like a little bit of her hanging belly, contoured, and then she just paid for them to like restore the muscles and put it back together bien. So it's basically like a tummy tuck. But it wasn't anything out of pocket for the first one, and she got the second one. And basically, like, you know, people that lose weight like a lot from here, and they have like hanging skin, and they get the whole boob job done by the insurance, and they don't pay anything unless they're trying to get like, as long as they say that it's because it's not letting them live comfortably. The only reason why I haven't done it is because I want to get it done with a specific doctor. And this fucking doctor doesn't take health insurance. He does take payments though. If you have, I heard that um the one that gets you in like this, and the thing is that you do need to like take pictures, or like if you were really big before, and you can show that you've been doing, you know, progress pictures or whatever not. But like you know how some people get like rashes, me scratching my freaking side boob, they get like rashes, or like they sweat profusely there, for however the fucking shit you say it, like, but they sweat a lot and it's not letting them live comfortably. That's something that your health insurance pays for, as long as your regular doctor says, oh, like, yes, okay, they sign it off, and then off you go. I heard that Blue Shield is one of the best ones to like to have you covered. Where's my phone? Let me see where's this other information. Ah, that's a care critic. No. Blue Shield, I don't know what else. I did write it down. I have Blue Shield. Ooh, girl, you got the best one. You know what I mean? Like where I say it's the best one because they provide so much information and you don't have to be waiting so long for them to give you the approval of yes or no. I heard like that's the best one to have covering you. All right. So much enough for me talk shit today. I mean, it's important information to have. The doctor that I want, que me haga mi lipo 360, he works with bigger girls, even bigger than me, girl. I saw someone be like over 500 pounds. And he made her look like a snatched up Barbie doll. But I heard it like that he charged over 80K. I'm willing to pay whatever I need to pay. But I mean, maybe 40, but not 80. Let me see. If you want to look for you to get a tummy tuck or whatever not, there's this chick. That's a lot, girl. That's a lot. There's this chick called the with a THA, tummy tuck lady. She also paid $0, not 0, to get. I think it was $0 to pay to get her her tummy tuck, but I think she charges like 20 or $30, which is nothing compared to the information that she's going to tell you how to ask for it. Like, it's basically like she coaches you into what to say in order for you to get what you need to get. There's this other lady too, but I would have to look for information. I remember that I did send it to Yvonne. But this lady goes live and talks about this. And there's other procedures too. But the other lady that I'm talking about, she's so friendly. She's like walking you through it. I'll find her information. But she also, that lady has more of a, she knows more. Because she did get like most of her body done. I know her have her info. Hi, I would like to pay for a reading. Hi, Robert. We're just chilling right now. I'll be more than happy to read you tomorrow. I'll be coming in tomorrow midday PST. Because I've had all that stuff. No freaking way. Ooh, okay. No, I mean, I need reconstructive surgery, right? Oh, okay. Their work looks good. The doctor that I want, oh, he's so freaking good, dude. Oh. He leaves the belly button looking like it's freaking yours. And then he's here in Arizona, if I'm not mistaken. Like, he's so freaking good. All right. I love you long time. I gotta go. I'll see you guys here tomorrow. Let me go walk on my treadmill for a while, then snooze a boo, so I can get up. I have been sitting here for a while now. Can you believe I walk after the gym after my live streams? No. Talk about being more health conscious or whatever. I've come a long way, okay? Period. Let me tell you something about me. I was a lazy butt. For real though. Before, okay, I'm talking year 2018, 2019. I mean 2018, no, 2019, moving forward 2021. When I would wear my Apple Watch, it would only track 200 to 500 steps a day. A day. The whole fucking day. So I was living like a fucking sedentary life AF. Might as well have me freaking on top of the magic carpet all day. Y oh, I walk here and I have a treadmill. I bought myself a stepper treadmill. For real though. The OxyShred. Oh, love OxyShred. But for me, the OxyShred, I have to take it later. Even though it's great. Like, I don't know when you take it, but usually I used to take it before the gym. But I still fast, so I have to wait until I come back from the gym. And then on my second round of working out. Sometimes I'm like, what the hell happened to me? Because now I work out 2-3 times. Oh, say you go out this late. No. I have a balcony, so I mean, we have a big patio here. But I have it here under my room. Oh, okay, before you go to the gym. My sister takes it in the morning before she goes to the gym. I take it a little bit after. But it does help. And let me tell you something. I've been also taking is that chlorophyll in the mornings with some a veces, sometimes it's with agua de clavo, sometimes, not always. But the sea moss. Oh my gosh, the sea moss is in the beginning it made me crave more things. But I cannot tell you how healthy. Look at my hair, how healthy it looks. My guts are good. The only thing I can't stand is that people around me are always farting. Girl, I need you to search what CMOS does for you, okay? Tiene un chingo de minerales. Our body needs like what, 120 or something like that? I can't remember. But CMOS tiene un chingo, casi todo. Tiene más de ciento y tantos minerals, so it helps you with almost everything. Clears up your skin, te ayuda con tus intestinos, gives you beautiful hair. That's like one of the best things you can take. That and Shilajit, obviously. And the one that I got also has ashwagandha. And if you get wherever you can lift weights, then do your cardio also. Oh yes, girl. I remember, girl, when I started like walking on the freaking treadmill after like doing weights. I used to dread that part of the gym. I was like, I don't want to be standing. I want to be sitting down. My max would be 5 minutes, and that's like pushing myself. Now I do an hour easy, 30 minutes easy. It helps with almost everything because it is like I'm basically a cure for everything. And I used to take creatine. I stopped a little bit because I was losing my hair. I mean, we already know it makes you lose your hair. Pero I will say that my body recomp was looking good. It was looking better. But my ass, not my asshole or my ass, myself, my hair. I have really thin hair. Okay. So your girl can't be losing anymore. I'm gonna take a moment with that. Well, let me grow some hair and then I'll take. Yeah, didn't you know? Te hace perder pelo and then te calienta la chocha también. Dicen que no, pero yo lo sentí que sí. But you gotta be consistent with the creatine though. You can't be taking it see, because it fucks with your water weight, and then you're gonna be thinking that you gained weight when you didn't. Oh my gosh, Kim. Yes, thank you so much. I already have that in my cart. Ugh, I've heard I have nothing but good reviews for that. Yes, and take more water. And take eso sí. I've heard nothing but good reviews on it. I mean, but you already have luscious hair. Is yours natural, Kim? Or is there some hair extensions there? The other day, I was walking into the gym and I was pulling up my pants, right? And I was like, oh, fuck, se me anda enrollando el pinche calzón para abajo. The shit that I share here. Anyways, I was like, oh shit, my fucking underwear is rolling down. I fucking hate it. And then my pants started doing the same, and I was like, oh my gosh. And then I started bitching about how my clothes is fitting loosely. And I'm like, damn, I have to get new clothes, yada yada. I was bitching about it. Not so much, but to the point where it's like, bitch, shut the hell up. And especially when I was with my sister. And she's like, oh, look at you. You and your fucking first world problems. Instead of saying, oh, I'm not, happy for me because I have to get a smaller size now. I'm like, oh, yeah. I was like, oh, shit. And I told myself I need to stop complaining. Not that I complain all the time, but yeah. Virgin hair my whole life. Presumida. I mean, you can show off a little bit more. You do have gorgeous hair. And your electrolytes. We need to get on those electrolytes, girl. All right, enough chit chatter. Love you long time, you guys. I'll see you guys in the morning. Get ready for the eclipse in Aries. You guys are. Please don't fucking ask your person out. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Yes, be bold. Do whatever it is that you need to do. Let them know that you like them or whatever. Not too much though. This is not the time. Wait until Mercury retrograde is almost bye-bye. Just at me. Season started off strong, girl. Not me being both with a couple of guys. I mean, hey, keep the options open. It's good having a couple of guys at this point in time because otherwise you would be freaking stuck on one. No, girl. I need to. If it's still posted, I'll go see it right now. Nah, JK, I'm going to try to. Yes, do it, girl. I'm telling you, yo sí le hablé a mi crush. A me valió madre. Oh, I initiated. Okay, so the next day, was it the next day? The next day or two. After ojalá no vea mi pinche live stream. I hope he never fucking finds out my channel. But I asked my angels for help. Let me tell you something that happened to me. Okay, so I was like, oh, but I knew he wanted to talk to me or whatever. I was being low key a bleach. Okay. Yes, I'm not saying bitch. I said bleach. Okay. You put whatever you want as bleach. Tell me why. Ain't nothing. Girl, I got freaking nervous too, and okay, I'm getting nervous talking about it right now. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna put myself in a position because I saw that he wanted to come talk to me, and then I was like, I'm talking about my gym crush, you guys, and I was like, maybe I should. Let me try to get a little closer. Have you ever heard that when a guy likes a girl, he gets shy, and when a girl likes a guy, like really, they get a little bold, too bold, even if they're shy. So I was not exactly like following him, but I was getting close and like leaving space for him to come say hi. And his ass took forever. So I was like, you know what? I can't find a machine that I want to use. Let me go do some free weights. So I left, but I left to like we have a big mirror room that's all the way in the back. Tell me why when I was there with my weights, Spirit was like, oh, he's not gonna come all the way over here. I was like, wait, what? I was like, wait, what? I was playing stupid. Divine's like, you heard me. You want this man to approach you, you're making yourself unavailable. Because you know damn well he doesn't ever come all the way here to the back. That's where I do like that's where a lot of people go like use the bikes or the mirror room where they're, take their pictures, or there's girls that do like the Pilates. And I was like, oh hell no. So I said, Divine, assist me, whatever needs to happen. Just like you said, I asked for my angels for help, like for me not to fucking mess up or whatever, to get too nervous. So I'm like, okay, I fucking put the weights back in over there again. And then next thing you know, we talked. And I was like, oh shit. And it wasn't just like, oh hey, what's that? He stayed like there 5 minutes talking to me. And he was freaking cheesing. He was really nervous. And I was like playing it cool, like whatever. Back in my player days. No, I wasn't acting like a player. But I was cool, calm, and collected. Yeah. I was like, okay, I gotta go now. I have nowhere to fucking go. I'm just like, I gotta go now. And the next day he tried to get close. But I was like, I'm not gonna make myself available because obviously you gotta give them something to chase, no? So I was getting close and then leaving, getting close and then leaving, but still being close around. And then the next day, this guy is so freaking shy, he doesn't make eye contact. And tell me why he's using the hawk squat, no? He's using the hawk squat, and then I have to like pass right in front, and I look around, and this guy's already staring at me. So obviously I'm not gonna be acting dumb. And I'm like, and then he's like, I was like, internally. But then I was like, do I even like him anymore? So yeah, I'm having that debate at this time. But he's so freaking cute though. And then obviously on Thursday, that's when the lady or whomever had to open didn't come in. But he is fucking cute. He's fucking cute. He's fucking strong. And he has a big butt. Oh yeah, you can tell he's really shy. He has a really intimidating. Everybody says it at the gym. All right, Miss Kim, thank you. Thank you for sending that. My brother, which he's an asshole, my brother said, if I was into you, Marie, I would not approach you at the gym. And I was like, excuse me? I look friendly as hell. And he's like, no, you don't. You look intimidating. He's like, you're my sister. And I would still like kind of be like, any guy approaching, I would be like, kind of hesitant. You're talking out of your ass at this time. I told my sister, and then she's like, oh yeah, you and me. And then my brother said my sister too. They mostly leave us alone. I don't want them to leave me alone. I want them to be obsessed with me. The people who there's this guy who is also a bit older, much older. He's like 25 years older than I am. Uh this guy makes it so obvious that he's into me, and in the beginning he used to not like me. I've already spoken about him, that he looked at me like, "Oh, I can't believe I like you." That he used to like, I guess he likes skinny girls or whatever. And now he's all open addressing that he's into me. My sister fucking hates that. She's like, "You better not talk to him. You better not let him hit on you. You better not exchange information." Um, and I've asked, and it's freaking. Have you ever seen How to Gloria or you, Liz, when you guys are at the gym? That when you ask a man for help, it's almost like they see you having contact with a guy, and the whole gym stays freaking quiet. Sometimes I can't reach, like, because obviously I'm a short queen, 5'1". So sometimes I go, like, I'm trying to use the bench press, right? And I can't reach to get whatever weight down, maybe the 5 pound or whatever. No, like, these guys literally stop on their tracks. The men that were like in the time frame that we go to the gym are they're so sweet. They look out for one another. Pero with the girls, they're so attentive. There's not a lot of girls, or any girl that comes and interacts, they're like, they stop and stare. And then, like, last time I was asking, I don't know what they're called, but they're for your what's that muscle behind your knee a little bit lower? Your calves, right? So there's this one that my sister and I call the horsey, because basically you sit and you have to kind of raise your foot to work your calves. So they have this thing in the front, and I had to put it down. So I couldn't do it. So I go talk to some people that I talk to at the gym, but there's like a bunch of guys. It was so freaking cute, and I think that's the reason why my crush talked to me, because I went to tell one guy that was talking, and they were kind of talking. So I'm telling them I'm having a hard time getting the thing down. I'm like, "Do you know how to put it down? Can you do it for me, please?" 5 guys come over and start doing the thing, including the older gentleman that was crushing on me. The next thing I see, I am sitting down. They're trying to fix it, and I'm like, "Oh, can I sit down or whatever?" Not, but they're all there trying to help me move it. And then the next thing I see is my gym crush, just like, his hands are literally like here in his hip, and he's just looking straight at us. Goodbye. And I pretended like, "Oh, I'm not seeing that. I'm being helped, little me here." But it was freaking cute. I was like, "Oh, maybe that's what's, made his ass fucking do shit like that." And my sister was like, "Oh, you're doing the fucking most." I was not doing the most. I'm like, that's the guys need that. Girl, I always do it all the time. If I need help, I tell these men, "Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt your workout. Can you help me?" I want to help naturally. Men. Letting these men work for you. So I'm telling you, girl, do not even hesitate. Don't even hesitate with these men. They're more afraid of you than you are of them. That's fucking funny. Especially at the gym. The gym culture is that you shouldn't be approaching girls like that. Unless you're into them. They do need it more. They do need it. Makes their day. Yes, I mean, you're giving them their masculine role back up in these beaches, up in these trenches. So, Liz, moral of the stories: talk to your crush. At least say hi. Oh, but that guy that I'm telling you about, my sister was saying that she was coming full bags the other day, right? This was like a few months back. She was coming with, like, she was so full of bags. It was her gym bag. It was the bag that she brought some other equipment. It was her personal bag where she has her makeup and all that stuff. And then this guy was watching her struggle, and he literally could have opened the door to help her, but he decided to just stand in front of the door and take a sip of water while she was struggling. And that's what she's like, you never give him your number. You don't do this. I fucking hate that guy. That was the end for that guy in my family, I guess. Look, Liz pretending she can't freaking hear me. Liz, I know you heard me. I'm going to send you the freaking live stream at 7:07:42 seconds. Talk to this man. All right, girls, let's get sleep. Good night. Good night. I love you guys so much. We will talk soon. Girl, there's no hearing you out. Okay, okay, si yo le hablé a mi gym crush, tú también. If I talk to my gym crush, you too. Because your girl is shy as hell, okay? I don't approach men. But you know what? Divine had already been screaming in my ear that I needed to go make the first move. Me making myself available was the first move. Me smiling at this person was me making the first move. And me saying hello. That's not some shit I do. Divine did not say you need to ask this man out. Divine did not say make yourself too available for this person as the move. It is basically saying hellos. Okay, can we start off by complimenting? Could you go in and ask? Maybe you already know the fucking move. What? Go ask. Hey, the other day I saw you do this. Yada yada. Can you teach me how to do it? I'm sorry to interrupt your workout, but you had such a good pump that day. Your arms look so huge. Girl, just fucking say something. Guys don't get compliments like that. Besides other guys fucking complimenting them, it comes a long way coming from a girl. But I go, what if I go after him chasing to talk? And obviously you're not going to sit there and chit chat the whole time. Maybe like it's just a quick. Have you ever heard of the two gays rule? Where you let the person know that you're interested? Yes, tell him he makes something look so easy. You're so strong. Maybe you can the form of something. It's like, oh, I tried it the other day, but I'm not sure if I got it right. Could you just teach me? Yeah, but it's like you let a man know that you're interested. Imagine you're just like resting bitch face the whole time. So the two gays rule. It's even called the 2-second rule or whatever, not the two. But it's like the man has to be around close to you. You look their way, right? You look their way, look away, and then look back. And you can even give a little smirk and just like go slow at it. And you can also smile. That's just to give them the hint that, hey, I'm looking at you. Let me for the ideas. Está loca. Hottie Glitter already has good ideas, okay? You're not asking him out. A girl, fucking be bold. How can we like, hey, the other day I had a dream with you. El otro día te soñé. ¿Qué soñaste? Estaba sin calzones. The other day I dreamt with you. Yeah. Girl, me too. But that only means they're in the masculine energy. Because I am never shy for nobody. I mean, not for these men, unless they're really masculine energy. And he's like, what did you dream of, Liz? You're like, oh, that you took me out for ramen. See? A ver cuando se me hace cortar una flor de tu jardín. Just leave it out there. Like basically saying, if you invite me out, I'll maybe accept your invitation. Yeah, but it just subtly leave it there. He's not telling him, oh, take me out. ¿Oíste? Toma nota. Write that down. Write that down. ¿Qué soñaste? Girl, I'm telling you that you tell him that. Te soñé. I dreamt that. I had a dream of you the other day. No, don't rehearse it too much. Just say rehearse it like once or twice. Don't rehearse it more than 3 times. And when you rehearse it out in the air, okay? Don't rehearse it in front of the mirror because it will not come out a little, naturally if you rehearse it in the mirror, because you'll want to have the same mannerisms you did in front of the mirror. I'm me getting hot. Girl. Why are you getting red? Where you're telling me this? It's because the fall was hot. You can even say I'm really shy, but that's a good idea. But at the same time, it's like, do these men need to know your weakness? I'm really shy, but really I'm a savage. So don't fuck with me. Even though I'm a shy girl. I'm fucking this secretary serio. Oh man. How you can be shy and still going, that girl, look at me. Look at me thriving. You too. That, for real though. Don't mistake my quietness for weakness. I'm just fucking reading you. They like when you're really yourself. Don't hold back. I'm telling you, these men love bitches. But when I'm talking about being a bitch, is like you need to put yourself first. When we speak of like men love bitches or men love mean girls, is not someone who prioritizes them. It's like through it all, you have to prioritize yourself. You have to be all about your looks. You have to love you first. You don't have to love you most, but you have to love you first. I saved that meme. Nicola Rani, her fucking inspiration. Yeah, why do you think like men end up cheating on their wives or their girlfriends? Because they stop taking care of themselves first. They start prioritizing most of them. Some men are just assholes. They are dealing with a pretty girl, but that's something else there. But if a man knows that they don't have you here, that you're not sharing your location at all times, that you're not giving them your whole agenda. It's like, what do you got going on today? Some fun stuff and some work in between. Do not overly share to no man. Don't share your fucking location. Have a certain time when you talk to them. Remember, the last hours are for you. Don't say, I'm going to go to sleep. Let him fucking wander. Because men fall in love with that fucking mysteriousness. Even if you're just going to pick up the fucking lint out of your belly button. I don't know. I don't know your life. Oh, listen, real life advice. I had to learn the hard way for you. Girl. Bueno, pues. I want to hear that you talk to your crush tomorrow. I'm going to be living for that. That's going to be life for me. I don't get to see my crush tomorrow because he doesn't go. But we'll see. All right, Miss Kim, good night, my dear. Miss Liz, Hottie Glitterati, everybody else out there, I will connect with you in a few hours. I was about to say, maybe you're both the party parts get activated as soon as you guys see each other. And then I read fucking Hottie Glitterati's comment. May Spirit have us run into each other in the halls and start up a combo. And I was talking about body parts. Goodbye. Que descanses, que descanses. We're all rooting for you, Miss Liz. You don't have to run. Doesn't he have a time that he comes in or comes around? You need to learn or pick up on some dating cues. Si lo ves de lejos, lo puedes apuntar y hacerle como piu, 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 como que you're shooting him. That's gonna stay in his mind for a while. It's like, esta hora que se traía? Like, men love when girls are playful. Girl, I'm too tired. We're already talking smack. Go to the water hole at 5 through 6 a.m. I don't know. Throw a pen across the hall. The water hole, the pinche donde salga el galón de agua para que la tomen. Bueno. Oh, this girl. Okay. Le voy a inventar mi stress ball. O ya, like, oh, se me fue. Pobrecito. Go fetch. Anyways, me, I'm being rude. Okay, I gotta go. Because homeboy been. What? Been looking stressed. Oh, ese güey sí, algo trae. I did pick up on that energy for him. Okay. ¿Y por qué, a ver, y por qué no llevas, I don't know his name, pero qué tal a ver si llevas unos chocolatitos o something else? Something small that you know that this person likes. Hey, lo vi, me acordé de ti, ten, me compré uno o compré de más. Te lo voy a dar a ti. Considérate especial hoy. Y ya. Don't make it like a grand gesture. Go get your walk-in. Yes, girl. I still need to close my circles. Un Rafael Rocher. Ah! Goodbye. I was thinking of that fucking and sorry, Leah, I'm being too loud. Chocolate. Okay. Rafael Rocher. El Ferrero Rocher, ¿no? You can say cógeme. Yeah, just kidding. Don't say that. In Espanol, there you need to wait on saying papi to a guy though. Mi amor, sí. As because like in Spanish, we say mi alma, which is my soul. But mi alma in español sounds a little bit more, way more romantic. I love you, Liz. Love you long time. You can say guapetón, which is guapo, but like saying like guapetón, like in a cutesy way. Sancho, just kidding, not no problem, Sancho. Mi cielo, which is my sky. Something we say a lot too. We need to get some Spanish classes for you. corazón. Use corazón, which is heart. But it's like saying lovely almost, but it's saying heart in a very endearing way. Yo también corazón. All right, let me go watch this story. I'll leave you guys a long time. I am going to go walk in my treadmill. Bye-bye. It was nice. Está chismeando. Girl, I don't make the reading. I mean, I do make the readings, but I can't rule how they go. Okay. That reading, all readings are like special readings like that one. I read for myself first. I am the guinea pig for all the readings that I do make first because I call myself out. Hasta la próxima. Oh man, I love that guy. Rest in peace. Who needs Duolingo when I have you and these Latin men? Girl, I'm gonna get you in trouble. You heard the first thing that I said, Koheme? For you to call him Koheme, which is like fuck me, girl. I know. Education lies where we learn about everything here, including butthole shavings and whatever not. Remember that time when I told you guys about the dingleberries? The story about the dingleberries? I heard somebody else share a similar story. I was like, no, people are out here not wiping their ass before they do. Goodbye. And I'm out here at the freaking gym carrying my freaking wipies, wiping all the fucking machines. And there's people out here who need the wipes for their ass and they're not using it. I would fold saying that, oh, goodbye. You and every water sign that I know. One time I was telling my friend Marisol, which we know, she's out here. We were out and about. I was driving. We were going to play pool. And out of nowhere, I just asked her, hey, Marisol. And mind you, she's a very close friend, okay? She's a bestie. I'm like, hey, Marisol. Friend, what color are your nipples? She got so freaking raised up. Oh my God. What kind of question is that? Shut the hell up. You have me as a friend. I can't believe that you're freaking acting all freaking surprised. But I knew where I was going with this. She's tripping about everything. Or something like, Marisol, let's talk about dick. Oh no, I don't want to talk about that out loud. You and your fucking Pisces ass. I know you're freaking boo-boots, okay? You're not gonna lie to me. I read these charts almost every other day. Imagine, I have like, all my friends are prude, so goodbye. Me and you would be besties for sure. Oh, girl. I'm telling you. Have in mind, like, remember when there was fucking COVID time? I was making out with people out here in the streets in front of my... My sister, like, you didn't give no fucks about making out with fucking strangers during COVID time, and you're out here wiping your machines. You have no shame. Priorities, okay? Shit happens. I trust in my intuition. Live it up. YOLO. Have you noticed that freaking YOLO people are not saying YOLO no more? I guess I'm the last one. All right, for sure. No, I have to go fucking work out before it's 12. I'll see you tomorrow, Lisa. Did you? Oh no, you didn't. We have the sexy readings tomorrow. You want to get on that? I will see you guys later. Yes, that part. Trust your instincts. Girl, I was just horny. I did not have sex. I was just like, I need to kiss myself a boy. Not as common. Liz, you have one duty tomorrow or today. Go talk to that man. Mira, I'm going to tell you something. When I had other friends tell me like, oh, this guy's so hot. Why are you talking to him? Because there's no man in this fucking world that I cannot talk to. If I want to talk to him, I will. There's nobody superior. Divine have made him having a better status or given him the opportunity to have more money than me, yada, yada, yada. But they ain't more divine than me. Okay? So own up to your magic. When I say magic, I say the essence of you being you. Okay? Hey, I'm here for it. All right. Good night. Don't come tomorrow to the live stream if you did not talk to this man. I'm just kidding, Liz. I'll pull cards for you tomorrow. Okay, good. Although tomorrow's a bit slower. You could be, if you're too shy to tell him hi or tell him something, you can ask him something like, "Hey, do you pick up on that smell? It smells like ass in here. Who farted?" He's like, "Damn, Liz, what the hell?" That'll definitely get him rolling. All right. Buenas noches. No, Liz, no hables de culo. I'm just kidding, Liz. No le vas a decir nada de nalgas. O que huele a culo ahí. Ok, pues. Bye, bye.